Now our meeting is coming in YouTube live streaming. I had posted the link in the chat box. Actually, some mishap happened with my WhatsApp. It is not working since last 1 hour. So I'm unable to send it in the group. I request Bharti ma'am, Nitya ma'am, anybody please post the link in the group because you are all there in the group. I think you can post it.
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. If it is copying, you please post it in the group, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Gayatri ma'am, welcome, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. Good
Good
evening,
evening,
ma'am.
ma'am. Good evening. Good evening. So actually, we are waiting for our some of the guests, ma'am. If they are joined, immediately we can start the program. That's why I'm waiting.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Ma'am, but it's given us only admins can send messages.
I'll make it to be posted in the mail, ma'am, to all the registered participants. Mail IDs are with me. I'll post in the mail.
In the group, it's given us only admins can send, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm saying. Actually, admin, I had given all access to one and all, but suddenly my WhatsApp has gone under review since 4 o'clock, I think. So I'm trying to get back it, but it is saying it will take 24 hours. So I'm unable to send, and I'm unable to make you people to be sent. I think
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
I'm totally unable to access my WhatsApp now, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Once again, if you switch off your mobile and if you again join, ma'am, is it not working?
No, ma'am. Actually, it is saying my account has undergone review.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
So, and it is saying I had raised a request to review, but it is saying 24 hours it will take.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Yes. Srinivasrao sir, namaste sir.
Participants in the last year.
Srinivasrao sir, namaste sir. So, with the permission of all the distinguished guests, speakers, jury members, and today's dignitaries for this international conference ICCEP 2026 on the eve of World Environmental Day. I am very happy and privileged to invite all our guests. Uh, First of all, it is my pleasure to invite the chief guest, Professor A. Srinivasrao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, from USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. It is our pleasure to have an elderly person in our today international conference, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And it's my pleasure to invite Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Rania Alampo, ma'am, Greek Ministry of Education, Greece. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Mr. Nagbabu Abraju, sir, President SSRD Sidvi Foundation, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And it's my privilege to invite our special invitees, Dr. B. Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gandhi N, Scientist C, Head of the Department, Research and Development, Meta Agro Private Limited, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor Chemistry, School of Mechatronics Engineering, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Vamsidhar Annam, sir, Professor, Department of Pathology, Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, Saptagiri NPS University, Bangalore, Karnataka. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gayatri Indravanti, ma'am, Senior Advisor, Sidvi Foundation, Visakhapatnam. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And all my dear participants, presenters, my dear students, researchers, a very warm welcome to one and all to this auspicious occasion of day one of our today international conference, ICCEP 2026. Now, without much delaying, I request all of you to please get ready with your presentations. And I request Miss Karishma, please start this program with your auspicious prayer song.
Yes, madam. Good evening, everyone. शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्याये सर्वविघ्नोपधीर्महि अगजाननपद्मार्कं गजाननमहर्निशम् अनेकदन्तमुपास्महे भक्तानां एकदन्तमुपास्महे एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Karishma, for your wonderful starting of this program.
Thank you.
Without much delaying, I would like to start this program with the auspicious, distinguished speech by Professor A. Srinivasarao sir, my guru and senior science and technology scientist at Avaya Studios, Bethesda, from USA. It's our delightful, sir. It's our pleasure to have you as a distinguished speaker today. We are all waiting to listen from you, sir. Please enlightening all of us, sir. Over to Dr. Srinivas Rao, sir. Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir.
Thank you very much. So it is my presentation. I think I have sent you the slides. You want me to
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
open it?
I request
Tell me.
Rajshekhar, sir, please share the screen and present sir's presentation, sir.
Okay, madam.
Yes, can I start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, please, sir.
I think everybody can hear me as well as view the slides.
Yes, sir. The screen has been shared, sir.
Okay.
It is visible to all of us. Yes.
Okay, that's great. The actually, I retired from both activities of Sidvi, and I requested many times not to use my name because I'm not an active member. So at least this time, because I'm announcing on the stage, Aruna will take a note of it because I have seen my name put in the earlier May conference also. Please remove me. Even this time, I was not happy about it. It is my pleasure to welcome all of you for a very, very important and critical issue of the climate change and environmental pollution. That's the reason, although I have no energy, I said, okay, I will make a small presentation. I gave this title, River Pollution, because it is one of the important item in the environmental pollution. And I just want to explain my personal experience as well and what we should do. Just now, I just came back from my trip pilgrimage to India and just came back. So that also inspired to bring attention, at least for the educated elite, to understand how outsiders, for all practical purposes, I am an outsider because I, having lived in the West for about 55 years, psychologically or whatever, wanted, unwantedly, I become a foreigner. So that is how my opinions, what I saw. I'm going to present it here. Next slide, please. Okay, before I go into that one, I just want to say a brief introduction to Sidvi Foundation. It is a small initiative with a diversified objectives, which includes some entrepreneurial development of eco-friendly products, educational help, academic and professional help for students or people who are writing a patents or thesis or publication service. The city also promotes science and technology through conferences, workshops like this, often almost on monthly basis. It also recognizes the talent and confer awards with suitable and titles on the award ceremony. It also has a technical society for exchange of views and exchange of information among the fellows. It is by name SSRD. And it also, like in future vision, to establish a foundation society. So with this brief blessing to the Aruna as well as Sidvi Foundation organizers, I go into my talk. So the another highlight I should have added was please don't put my name or anything in future. I may come and attend, but I don't want to be on the advertising table and also speaker. You can see I am fumbling while talking because it is the age-associated disability rather for giving a continuous talk. Next, please. In the present conference, Sidvi vision is on climate change and environmental pollution. It is to identify and review what is needed from whom. For example, the public involvement to reduce the negative effect. There are many, many negative effects I can talk about. For human convenience to get good water supply in New Orleans, in Louisiana state, in America, they diverted almost the mighty Mississippi River at the end. When diverting it, what caused was almost there is a danger of whole that area to be submerged. So now they are, so we should not play games with the, sometimes we can't avoid it. It is in nature. See, if we refer to, we have a mighty Saraswati River. We did not alter it, but it is plate tectonics in Himalayas. What happened was the reshaping. Now we know we can't find Saraswati. The water that is going into the river Saraswati has been diverted because of the tectonic activities into Sindh. So Indus River is became a mighty river at the expense of our holy Saraswati River. So these are the sort of things one has to be aware that by tinkering or altering for the one's own immediate interest has uh, uh, prolonged unwanted negative effects. In fact, one of the things I want to bring today, although I'm really sorry to say that one, my people have to be aware. That will be in my next talk. My present observation and experience through water resources. That is, right now I focused on that only because I didn't want a long 1 hour talk. I can't. My recent travel, I just came back. I visited, see from here, sitting from here, we always crave for taking a dip because I believe in our Sanatana Dharma, taking dip in different places, different lakes or rivers. What happens for us, you may not notice it, you take it granted. For us, when we come, it is a cultural shock for us to see some of the things. I'm going to highlight a couple of them. So in this one, I want to say public realization with stringent regulations followed by enforcement. You may give laws, but you have to enforce it. Enforcement takes additional resources the government has to do and motivate the public. One's own welfare, for their own welfare, it is important. Next slide, please. Clean waters are important for health and prosperity. My recent visit, I went to one place called a temple called Sri Kurmam. It is I don't know where else it has, but at least in Andhra Pradesh, there is this temple almost close to the Visakhapatnam called Sri Kurmam. It is the third avatara, the second avatara of Lord Vishnu as a turtle. And I went to the temple, and in front of the temple, there is a huge lake, very, very badly misused. We want to go and take a dip? No, I went there. Then the moment I saw everything is really polluted and all, I just sprinkled the water. Why should I? Our earlier kings and all, they used to maintain. Whereas here, right now, some of these important people, they don't have enough money even for their fifth, sixth generation. So that's how they swindle money, but they don't care about people. So it is a spiritually unique temple with a lake. And next, I went to another place called Naimisharanya. People say it was the place where Vishnu Chakra was first fell down there. So we go with all those things, Dadich Kund and everything. The moment we went there, I was disappointed. Everybody said, oh, no, don't take any dip. Some people does it because you guys came from different place. You are not really that strong that is resistant to water-prone diseases. just sprinkle on your head. I was really disappointed. I thought of taking a dip and then go around. Why? It is only our making. At least myself, I can, being born and raised in India, I can understand. My daughter refused to do that one. Then we went to the river and all these fecal matters. It was really very, very bad and polluted. So here what happens is the spirituality will not count. It will count to some extent, but it is not. Then I'm telling you another experience in Benares. Government of India is doing all its efforts to clean it, but we don't care about it. There is a particular place called Manikarnika Ghat. They say 12 noon, gods will come and take a dip. That is our belief. So we wanted to take a bath. We were taking a bath. So that other visitor pilgrims also. And they started using shampoos and soaps. In spite of the fact, the government says no, Ganga itself is very sacred. It heals everything. But what is happening? They don't care. They are doing it. So it is where is the public sanctity they are giving to the holiness of the temple. So this means outcome is a public disgust. I have gone to another temple to take a dip in Tungabhadra River. And next to the river, everybody taking a bath at one place, dip. And there were some boats. Mm, there were some boats stayed there, anchored there. But what happened? All the people in the boats, they have their daily daily disposal there. I mean, we were just a few feet away. You can see human fecal matters. What is it? Who is it? Who is responsible? Who is at fault? Then we should protect ourselves. They only say, no, I don't want to go there. That is wrong. We may not, but at least some people want. So let them at least enjoy, not feel bad. So these are some of the examples. I have many, many examples. This is what happened in recent. But my trip to India. Next, please. So what causes the environmental water resource pollution? Who are responsible? Many some organizations, many societal functionalities are polluting. A rapid urbanization and pollution, population pressure. Where is the Musi River nowadays in Hyderabad? It's a mighty river one time. It is not. A rapid growth. Only thing is you just occupy and then construct buildings. And then if government want to take action, then there is opposition. You guys are hurting our sentiments, taking our, removing our houses. These are all illegal. And another thing also, people just sewage, no sewage treatments. The only thing is rivers. So second thing is industrial effluents. Industries nowadays, they want to cut cost and release toxic chemicals and heavy metals into nearby lakes and our rivers. Regulators close their eyes because they get their hands wetted with money. And in fact, the other thing is not only pollution, it's terrible thing. And people will fish there and catch fish in such a filthy, stinking things. And then people consume. What happens? It is a continuous destruction of human bodies as well as the environment. And the next one is agricultural runoff. This is another important thing. Because of the growing population, we want to produce more and more. With that one, we beef up our lands with chemical fertilizers, and other agrochemicals. They leach into the rivers and then destroy the ecology. And who are responsible? We are responsible. And next one is the cultural practices. The cultural practices. In fact, I went to the temple in Guwahati. There is a temple, the tank, so I went there thinking I'll put some sprinkle water on my head. I saw a lot of animals. And I liked a lamb, a baby lamb. And when I went and tried to hug it, it really gave such a disgust look, and I wanted to get out from my grip. I didn't notice why. That the animal already realized in few minutes I'm going to die. By the time I came, I went to the beginning of the temple. The Pandit, he was carrying the head of that little lamb. Really, God wanted this sort of sacrifice, and somebody told, don't go on the other side, you can't bear it. You go there, you are standing on blood. What type of God it is? Is she a mother? And this sort of things will come when you see these bad. And then, as I said, temple, you can't go with shoes. So when I went, I had to stand in the blood. A poor creature. Who are you to decide that goes to heaven? You want to sacrifice for eating, shoot it, and immediately get rid of it. It is really a meaningless ritual. And another thing is, nowadays, I don't know whether I have to say good or bad, the multi-storied buildings have become the essential things. And then almost every building complex, they will have Ganesh Chaturthi and huge idols. No, I'm sure only 10% knew the real concept of Ganesh. And what happens? They just throw these idols who were made out of a lot of chemicals, paint as paints. See, in my childhood, we used to have clay Ganesh, and we just dip in the river. So that dissolves and gets away. But what about this pollution, chemical pollution? And also another thing is, yes, it is great to die in Banaras. We directly go, whether anybody saw it or not. But at least we believe they go to Kailash. But what happens is they don't cremate completely. Partially cremated body, they just throw it into Ganges. Of course, Modi government is trying to rectify these sort of things. And these carcasses, not only that one big animal carcasses also through in the lakes and rivers. So finally, I just want to say the solid waste disposal, improper dumping of plastics and dyes from textile industry is really bad. And tanning industries also, they just bypass. I went to, not this time, earlier, I went to Yamuna River, and beautiful, it's cold, but it is enjoyable. I took a dip in Yamuna River, in Yamunotri, crystal clear water, very enjoyable, very, very good. And then we came back to visit Taj Mahal in Agra. Just behind it, you see how a terrible looking scenery of Yamuna River. So this is because of the improper dumping and misuse by us. I can go on and on my experiences, so I just want to share. I'm sure uh, I, uh, only less than 1% may appreciate it. 99% may think it is nonsense. So, I don't care, but at least I thought it is my duty to share, so I shared it. Next, please. Next, I'm going to conclude the river or lake water pollution. It's a bad, or it's a forgotten wisdom. Our ancient scientists and sages, they used to go to the rivers early morning before sunrise and take a bath, offer prayers to Aditya, sun, and do that one. It went very good. It became very, that purity is gone. Likewise, nowadays, health is gone. As I said, who won't take a bath when on the side, few feet away, the water is full of fecal matters? So my 1 cent worth of comment is, water is essential for life, and it is being polluted by humans. And then not only that one, we consume that polluted products. We badly manage the resources, and the regulation, although are there on paper, they are not properly implemented. And another thing is the dogmatic beliefs of wrong beliefs of humans, and release of harmful chemicals and human waste. The outcome, when we took my daughters to this Naimisaranya and all other places, they refused to put their foot in the waters. Not only that one, I was prevented by friends there who came with us to take a dip in Chakratirtha. No, you will become sick. What is it? At Chakratirtha is the Vishnu chakra fell there. If we are not protecting our own spiritual beliefs, our own dharma, where are we going to? So with that one, I urge the people should realize and stop our all these bad customs or bad habits for our future. With this one, I'm going to conclude my talk. And anybody has questions, I'm ready to answer. So with that one, thank you very much with all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful speech. And it's the need of the hour because our caption is to protect environment. And the main motto behind organizing this event also the same. So I request anyone from the participant side, if anybody wish to interact with Professor Srinivas Rao, sir, it is welcome. I request anyone from the participant side, please ask any of your questions or any of your doubts.
Please don't worry to, don't hesitate to ask me opposing my view. Maybe you may say I'm wrong. I will take it granted, provided I can have a reasonable, the question has a reasonable justification. Thank you. Please don't hesitate and ask.
Sir, there is one query from my side.
Yeah.
I want to know the solution. On one side, the population is increasing, but land is the same. And the government wants more and more production.
Speak a little bit loud. I can't hear.
Yeah. Sir, I want to say that land is same and population is increasing. Government wants more and more produce. So in these circumstances, how can we justify?
Well, that is what it is. We have to innovate. It's not the question of just to take it granted. Regulations are there. They are on the paper. Implementations are good. See, because for that one, I am just telling. I toured all over the world. We will go there. How nicely people maintain in Western world the rivers.
Yeah.
So I'm saying not to use, yes, we do, but maintain some your conscious decision of not further degrade the sanctity of either a lake or river. See the temple, Balaji temple in Tirupati, they realized they always continuously they are purifying the temple tank because a lot of people take a bath. You see, there is a solution there. You see, if you see the lakes have completely, I don't know, it is fungus or some green algae everywhere. You don't feel like to go there. How can you? But I went to once, not this time, earlier, I went near Dwaraka on the western side in Gujarat. There was a place, I forgot the name of that kund, which is supposed Krishna and Balram used to go and all. Now there is only a well. They were full of cigarette packs and all those things and that floating. So can't we at least clean that to get rid of it, or see people not to throw those sort of nonsense? And that is the point I'm bringing.
Yes.
So simple things can take us to a long distance in protecting our health. I think I justified your question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Means there is a problem in implementation at some places.
Yeah, that is what it is. For that one, the thing is, it has to come not from the top, it has to come from the bottom. That the people should realize.
Thanks, sir.
Are doing it. And that's what I'm saying. Regulations are there, it's on the paper.
Thanks.
Good evening, sir. Sir, good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, anyone wish to interact? You please introduce yourself first and then interact, ma'am, please.
I want to interact. Actually, I had a question.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Speak,
Hi.
speak a bit louder. I am short of hearing, so that is the problem. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
This is Dr. Akshay Vyas.
Uh-huh.
I have a question, sir. According to you, with the loads of experience that you have, what do you think are the skills that are required for the people who are going to be the leaders in sustainability, or people who are going to work in sustainability in the next 1 or 2 decades? What skills they should be having?
it's the question itself is vast. The answer is also vast. My only thing is it has to come from the people. They have to realize it. I mean, as I said, Manikarnika Ghat, everybody admitted taking a dip in Ganges is great. We have no other life afterwards. But there, you go there, put oil, shampoo, and all. They open the oil shampoo packets. I didn't even know that there is a small one-time use, and then throw it in the Ganges itself. If we say something, please don't do that, then they will almost, as a group, they will come and fight with us. So, how to answer that question? And also in these places, the women, if they open their mouth, we have to keep my face like this. That is exactly what happened. So it is from the people realization. It is my country, it is my river, my holiness. So that is only the answer I can tell.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
You said you are from Australia. See, the beaches are places where you go. It is like wanting to go. Whereas I went to that Tungabhadra river, that place, I forgot it is. I wrote a poem also on that temple. There.
Sir, it's Hampi, I
I-
guess, right?
Sorry?
Hampi.
No, Hampi Virupaksha is different. This
Mantralaya.
one
It's Mantralaya.
Alampur. There is a place
Alampur.
called Alampur. It is a
Alampur.
Shakti Pita.
Jogulamba.
Jokulamba Shakti Pita.
Yes.
Just taking back few yards, a few feet, not even yards, floating all this human, this one. How do we feel? So it is the, I mean, whatever quote I gave, my personal experience, I faced that. And in fact, in England, we used to go to Lake Lamond, a lakeness. The moment you see the crystal clear water flowing, why England? In Yamunotri and Gangotri, a beautiful experience. The moment you see that Ganges flowing around, even on the Dahra, that place, I don't know, all our military embankments are there. You don't feel like sitting there. You just feel like remove your clothes and jump into the river and enjoy the nature. So that is what I'm saying. The same thing that Yamunotri you see in Agra. Do you venture to take a dip there? Just behind the Taj Mahal? I'm not finding fault. I am finding fault with the people. We have to realize it. So that's what it is. I'm sorry, I may be harsh, but this is the reality.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I mean, if questions are valid, yes, the answer, solution has to come from the people. So that is the realization.
Absolutely. Absolutely true.
Sir, good evening, sir.
What?
Good evening, sir. I'm Rajani, Department of Chemistry, sir. Sir, I agree with all the points, but sir, my point of view, we have to create an awareness about the people how to use water, and one drop of water is very it equal to some goddess, and we are already treated that river is goddess. All rivers are goddess, but during these pushkaras, kumbh melas, also the political leaders or our government, whatever may be the government is also
Yeah, that is true. I am not, but for the masses that come for these melas, we are successfully, the governments are making a reasonable efforts. But this is my feeling. The ultimate thing is not from the regulators. It is only individuals. So we have to educate them. So you are right. There are so many loopholes in the system. We have to either we believe in the dharma or just ignore it and go our own way. In fact, in the tank and Srikurmam, very unique temple near Visakhapatnam, even animals, they hesitate to drink water. It was so, the tank was so polluted that they never reached the thing, and slit will form, and then almost it becomes a source for wild grasses and all those things to grow. What happened to those hundreds of acres of land, the jamindars or whatever it is, the kings gave it to maintain the temple? So these are the questions one has to. And rich people, in fact, even for 10 generations, they have enough money, but still they want to go and more and more and more. In my opinion, this is my philosophy. If I have earned millions, yes, I take care of my family, gave them best education, gave this, blah, blah, blah. I enjoy. But after mine, it should go to the back to the people. The government has to take. Say, I don't want my children not to use their talent and do service to the society. So that is the sad state that I'm against. One can earn, then what happens? All those earners, crores and crores, hundreds of crores will vanish if we regulate like that one. You enjoy your life. Then afterwards, it is gone back to the government. In fact, I will give one example. Andrew Carnegie, it seemed they used to say a steel magnate in Pittsburgh. He really squeezed the blood out of workers. But at the end, he gave all the money back to the society. He said, I earned from them, I'm giving it back. So many endowments, Carnegie institutions, so many things. How many people are doing it? So that is only my foolish philosophy. Maybe if I have that sort of money, I might have become more greedy. I don't know. But right now, because I'm simple, I'm still sober. I believe that. Okay. I think I justified your question, the
yes, sir.
answer in
Yes,
question.
sir. Yes. Thank you, sir.
There is another light. Somebody wants to ask question.
Anybody more from the participant side and to interact with the Professor Srinivas Garu? It is welcome.
This is your conference and the topic is very good. That's the reason, although I decided not to attend even. First I said, no, I don't want to speak or anything. Then I prepared this a small message.
We have very tribal. It is not playing its role judicial.
What? Say that again?
We have a system that's nothing polluted. Nothing should be polluted, but no control is there. Controlling the pollution. Well, we have the different institutes are already there, but role is not performed properly.
Yeah, that is
Why
what
system?
that is what it is. There is a story. The one king said, we are doing a communal puja to the god. So everybody has to bring a small pot or a glass of milk. So in that one, there is one smart guy like me. He said, well, everybody's big milk. I'll just have one glass of water. So he went and poured and came back. Oh, I did my duty. Then at the end, when the ceremony is going to start, then open their lid, the whole drum is full of water. So it is like that. So
we are keeping the searching the options. We are not taking the bath in the Kanpur or Delhi. We go to Haridwar or Rishikesh or Yamunotri now. I think sometime later whole India will go Yamunotri only, because even the Haridwar will be polluted.
yeah,
Rishikesh will be polluted.
that is what is happening. Yes, that's right. That's right.
We are very selfish people. We get the options.
No, I'm just telling, if people who visit that Char Dham, that not only you don't have to go all the way to the peaks, the rivers, while going, you will see Ganges or Yamuna just flowing.
All rivers are sacred. We can take bath in any river.
You really feel the sanctity of water and river.
All rivers have different minerals. I think minerals suitable for that reason only.
Yeah, that is right.
But that's happening. I think we will take decision when we will be in the Devil and Dead Sea. No option will be there. Then we will take the decision.
Yeah, yeah. It is very interesting topic. I'm glad people are really into this. So at least that is my vision, and I want to share my message. And as people like you ask questions and clarify, I get enlightened, and you also get some satisfaction of that. Yeah, that is the reality we have to go. So I'm glad those who really ask me questions. Please go ahead before I say, Aruna, that it is enough time, because I think we started a little bit early, so that's why I'm asking questions. But if you ask, speak loud little bit, because I have hearing problem.
Sir, thank you so much, sir.
You have any question, Aruna? It is only go to Sri Kurnu. If you don't believe me, it is almost you are going every day there, Srikakulam. Just to go and see the tank of Sri Kurnu. By the way, Sri Kurnu is in Visakhapatnam, in Srikakulam. A part of it, of course, the city grew.
Yes, sir. Please come again, sir.
Which one? Yeah, I was there because I wanted to see the Sri Kur, and what is that place? I forgot. The Buddhist, it is there. Buddha, Kalifundam or something. I forgot. It is there in that area. It's Salihundam or something. So for that one, I just came. We just took a car from Visakhapatnam and then just. But we living outside, we dream quite high about visiting and holy places and all. The moment you land, why can't I go back? How quick I will go back? This is how. I don't want that sort of feeling in everybody's mind. So, but as he said, I think he's from Harid. You are from Haridwar?
No, sir. I am
Sir,
from Delhi.
Delhi, sir.
Oh,
Delhi.
okay. But that area, if you go, that really, what is that, Uttaranchal or what? They call it as God's country. It's a really God's country. Wherever you go. I have to tell one experience. We were coming from there. I'm diabetic. I have to go, means I have to go. Then I asked the cab driver. He said, up, up, you can just road. So I said, no, I don't want to. Then he spoke with me with that tea bunk shop, roadside teas fellow. So he said, okay, use the bathroom. I went there, oh my God, So I have to, because I can't control. Then I turned around. He has in a bucket full of water just to throw after uses. Then immediately when I turned, it has in that water, there is tulsi leaves. And the tulsi leaves are arranged in such a way. I don't think he has done it. He must have thrown home. In fact, I took a picture. I was surprised myself. So that is the divinity. In fact, I don't know. I am now in California, or else I should have pasted from my pictures at home. It is really a miracle. So you believe in good Lord, He will believe in you too. So that is the experience I'm sharing with you. Okay, I think, Aruna, you can go ahead with your meeting.
Sir, thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time and enlightening all of us, and for making us to remember some points to ponder about the water pollution also. Thank you so much, sir. And please allow me to share my screen for honoring our distinguished speaker, today's speaker. Thank you so much, sir. Please accept our small felicitation by accepting this distinguished speaker certificate. Thank you so much, sir. Actually, it's my pleasure and it's my blessing to have you as one of the distinguished speaker in our two-day international conference. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
And in this juncture, I wish to move to the next part of this event. That is felicitation of some of our stars of the Sidvi Foundation. Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, our jury had decided to honor you on this auspicious occasion of World Environment Day as Best Environmentalist Award, sir. So here it's my pleasure to announce Dr. Vikas Kumar sir as Best Environmentalist Awardee. Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, Senior Scientist ICAR, Indian Agricultural Science Statistics Research Institute, New Delhi. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations. Please accept our award, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Because
And the same, I wish to extend one more star of our Sidvi Foundation with the Technological Innovation Award to Dr. Pavanjit Kaur ma'am. It is apt to honor Dr. Pavanjit Kaur ma'am with this award because she is always very enthusiastic and she is always encouraging her students irrespective of the disciplines. So our jury had decided to honor you with this award, ma'am. Please accept Dr. Pavanjit Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, School of Mechatronics Engineering, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
ma'am.
Respected chief guests, distinguished jury members, Dr. Aruna ma'am, Professor A. Srinivasa Rao sir, esteemed guests, fellow awardees, ladies and gentlemen, it's a matter of immense pride and gratitude for me to receive the Technological Innovation Award at the 3rd International Conference on Climate Change and Environmental Protection, especially on the occasion of World Environment Day. Because World Environment Day, it reminds us that scientific innovation and technological advancement must go hand in hand with environmental stewardship. As researchers, as educators, we have a collective responsibility to develop sustainable solutions that protect our planet for future generations. As we celebrate World Environment Day, let's reaffirm our commitment to innovation that not only advances the science but also safeguard our environment and contribute to a I once again thank the Sidvi Foundation, the organizing committee, the distinguished jury members, especially Professor A. Srinivasa Rao sir and Dr. Aruna ma'am for this prestigious recognition. As it said, which dunya sev kamaiye, ta dargah besan paiye. That means by serving selflessly in this world, one earns the true honor. I consider that research, education, and innovation as my humble service to the society. Thank you very much and happy World Environment Day to everyone. Let's take a pledge that we'll safeguard the environment at least from our side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And congratulations once again from my side and our team side. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
And one more star of our Sidvi Foundation. We are very much delightful to announce Senior Scientist Award to Dr. Gandhi N. Scientist C, Head of the Department and Research and Development, Meta Agro Private Limited, Hyderabad. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again from Sidvi Foundation and organizing team. Dr. Gandhi, sir, are you there in the meeting? Please speak a few words, sir. Okay. So now it's my pleasure to invite our next speaker, Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. It is the time for our technical session 1. Under this technical session 1, a special talk by Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute, New Delhi. Sir, this session is having some presentations by the students and researchers also. And I request you and Dr. Gayatri ma'am to act as a chair and co-chair persons. Over to Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, for your special talk, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Is my slides, ma'am, visible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Today, first, I like to pay my respect to Dr. Srinivasan, sir, all the dignitaries here, Dr. Ma'am, organizing ma'am, all the participants here. Today, I am going to interact on a very, very new and interactive topic, very new. This is a very innovative, we can say ambitious scheme started by the government in this month only. That is a Khet Bachao Abhiyan or Save the Field campaign. I think it is matching with the environment also, the month also. So my title is also linking with that. Khet Bachao Abhiyan, the Save the Field campaign, healthy soil, better yield and prosperous farmers. So this scheme, this Abhiyan will go from 1st June to 30th June in this month. And this is a national level, highly, we can say, supported from Prime Minister to the Panchayat. Means all the labels are there involved in this. So first I like to say, what are the rational reasons behind this need to be initiated? Why this Khet Bachao field saving campaign is needed to be started? So what are the reasons? First, in this, we like to say that's a big amount of fertilizer subsidy the government is spending about 2 lakh crore rupees, means about 2 lakh crore rupees, 1.7 lakh, about 2 lakh crore rupees subsidy government is spending on fertilizers, different fertilizers. So this is the big reason that's our money is going to spend. So that's I'm reaching slowly. So these fertilizers, this big money is spent on. We have urea, we have a DAP, we have NPK, we have this percentage is there spent on different type of fertilizers, because these fertilizers are subsidized. So these are used intensively or extensively, we can say, by the farmers, sometime more than the required quantity. So government is interested that we should use judiciously these fertilizers to the field. So government has interested that this started this campaign. If we talk about that's total expenditure. So the total expenditure I told about 1.7 lakh crore spent as a subsidy, and the farmer share is about 85,000 crore. The total expenditure on fertilizers only in nation is about 2.5 lakh rupees or 2.6 lakh crore rupees. So it is a very big expenditure government is, or our nation is making in producing the agriculture crops. So this another is that this one we have already know, expand this, and we have told this thing. So 70% of this means the total expenditure made on the fertilizer, 70% is made by the government and 30% is made by the farmers. So this is the share of expenditure. Now we'll because internationally there is a huge turmoil. So that's why this topic is important, because these fertilizers mostly coming from different nations, and internationally up and down is going on. So we see here in urea case, last column, we are 20% depending on import. In case of DAP, we are 55% depending on import. NPK, this combined fertilizers, and most of the potash fertilizers, means what who is producing our crops. We are watching here, most of the potash is coming from import only, and that's in the total fertilizers about 23%, 25% share is there of import. If we don't make farmers aware about the use of them, then if the international turmoil is increasing, then our area, our production will reduce at least by 25%, because that 25% less will be there with us. Now we see here that's is the dominant fertilizer subsidy is this dominant fertilizers is this urea we have, then we have DAP, then we have like this. So what are the nations from where we are purchasing? We see here the list. This list is very critical. That shows most of the fertilizer is coming from Russia. We have Saudi Arabia, this Morocco, means this Gulf countries where this coming of ships are very problematic. So that's why this month-long campaign, awareness campaign, is started by the government in whole nation, that we should use balanced use of fertilizer, less use of fertilizer. We should go for natural farming. Means I like to say from this that this is a very big opportunity with all the researchers, that they should see the alternative nutrient support system in instead of fertilizers. They should see that's other support system like microorganisms are there, rhizobium is there, azotobacter, azospirillum. So we have opportunity to submit the project related to this. We will support the government in sharing some burden of subsidy, some burden of importing. We have urea. Most of the urea is coming from Oman. So it is 45% of the urea. So what we see, the production is a big share is by Oman, which is again in the Gulf of Hormuz. So disturbance are there. So these issues are there. We have a DAP mostly coming from Russia, Canada. So internationally, all nations are having the issues. So that's why this potash are coming from different nations. So these are the total. So we have challenges. We are spending big amount on fertilizer, about 2.5 lakh crore rupees. We spend in that 2.5 lakh crore is a one about two this 1.7 1.8 lakh crore is the subsidy part, is a big part, means 70%. And most of the fertilizer is coming, this 25% of the fertilizer is coming as an import. So these are the major challenges, keeping this in view, and some other like other issues are there, that 50% of the total agricultural land is under degraded areas. We have a degraded 97 million is this total degraded land. Water erosion is 45 million. Wind erosion is there. So that's lots of land. Out of total 300 million hectare agricultural land, 50% of land is affected by different problems. We can say that are the problematic soils. So we have most of the land have a nitrogen deficiency. Most of the land have 40% of the land have a potash deficiency, 35%. So these whatever land we have now continuously are getting this or that kind of shortage of nutrients. So another issue is that we have about 1 crore people are moving from rural areas to city. This is a common annually. So this is a big challenge in the rural areas. It means the income gap is very high. In rural areas, income in relation to the urban areas is very high. That's why people are moving towards this. So this is another challenge we are facing. So a number of challenges. That's why the government has started this scheme. We can say this not go. So this is keep this four challenges in mind. Government has started a scheme on 1st June. And this so I was also part of the scheme and with the whole expert working there. So this meeting for so have till last to and was that this whole month, so that first will you go for the off.
So, I think your voice is, you are not audible, sir. Can we just look into it? So what happened? You're not audible, sir.
Dr. Vikas sir, your voice is not coming, sir. Maybe because of some technical issues, I think. Sir will join again.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here I wish to announce that I don't know why my WhatsApp has been gone under review. So don't send any messages today and tomorrow. It is saying that it will take 24 hours. If anybody wish to say anything or wish to interact anything regarding tomorrow's or today's event, you please mail me. Because the YouTube live streaming also I had sent all the registered participants mail IDs, and anybody wish to say anything, you please text me in text messages, not in WhatsApp. For a while, I'll come back again, and I'll inform you all whenever it has been declined. Thank you so much. Gayatri ma'am, could you please speak something? Meanwhile, I'll call Dr. Vikas sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
On the eve of this World Environment Day, we had an excellent talk by S. Rao sir. That was something very interesting. First thing, intriguing. Second, and also thought provoking. Whatever someone gives us an insight of environment as such, our broader perspective goes into the understanding that things are not happening in the way they are supposed to be. The first opinion that generally comes into our mind. Now, if we look at the broader way, as I said, it is more about how system has always been there, and the most important part is executing or implementing or putting things in practice, because of the kind of a population that we have, overloaded population that we have, it is not that easy to maintain that kind of a system, which is not that very comfortable for any one of us. Yeah, we are not talking about the levels or the kind of sections that are there in the society. On a whole, if we say, people would not want to discomfort themselves by doing certain things, because the system says, yeah, you want to follow the system, but always want to look at our comfort or convenience and then follow whatever possible. Now, if we look at other countries, many of us might have even lived there or maybe spent some time there. So, looking at their system, the way they govern themselves or the way their government functions, they have this, even on water and other daily commodities or the basic needs, having some kind of a threshold and even some kind of tax levied on people. So, how much you consume, so much you pay. But fortunately, in a country like India, we are really blessed to be in India, because so much of taxing or so much of pressure is not there on us, from the civic and the municipality side, or even from the city corporation side, where we have to pay higher taxes. Yeah, and most of the times it is water is provided free. I'm talking about water right now on a specific manner. It is not as costlier as it is in other countries. Now, if you have lived in other countries, then definitely we will know how much we have to spend or we have to pay for our electricity bills or even for our water bills that we consume on a monthly manner. So that kind of a restriction or that kind of a heavy tax is not levied in a country like India, in spite of we having such a huge population. That is something like a blessing for all of us. Now, if we know that things are coming for an advantage for us, the first thing that gives us a sigh of relief, first thing. And the second thing is, how do we keep it safe so that even our future is really guarded by. But apparently, what we try to do is, since we have it for free or in a very easy manner, we try to take advantage of that or try to misuse it. So that is where the actual problem comes, and that's why Today we have so many examples to talk about for a negative reason than talking about taking examples for a very positive reason. So negative reasons is what are glorified because we get to see that, but it tends to actually undermine the kind of advantages that we have or the kind of good things that are happening. So I feel that most of the times environment is actually taken care of, or the conservation of environment, which has just started some 30 years ago or some 25 to 30 years ago. But in the beginning, not much of a understanding was given, or it was not there even in our school curriculum, also in our grandparents when they were studying or when they were educated, even in our parents times also, they might have not studied environment, but by the time we came to study, we had environment. And we have so much of school activities, college activities like NSS or maybe NCC, and we have a lot of beach cleaning drives, or all these drives that have become a part of our curriculum. Yeah, not like inducing, but even it's like nurturing. So all of us have seen this, whether you are a faculty or you are a student, but it is there in our educational institutions, and later on it has become, if we get into jobs or if we get into institutions or corporation, then there is this corporate social responsibility. So people have taken this up to the next level of conserving the environment in whichever way possible, and it is actually coming into place. But the only thing is, how much do we implement so much that it becomes like in a very peaceful way, that you don't get to see the negative things so much glorified. But definitely, there is a good amount that is now taken care of. It's more of how we are able to balance this, or how we are able to upkeep whatever is there on hands with us. It is more important at this point of time. It is very nice that sir has given us a real good picture about that. From a different perspective, if we look at it, then there is already some kind of implementation part that is actually taken care of by government, whether it is Ganga Bachao, or maybe some kind of cleanliness drives that are happening everywhere, whether it is rivers or ponds or lakes, or even bigger water bodies, or even otherwise environmental factors as well. So forest conservation that is happening, or plants conservation that is happening. So we have, even in Mumbai, in a place like Mumbai, even in our societies, if we want to fell a tree, yeah, we have to take the permission from the municipality, and we will have to assure them that in place of one tree that we have to cut, yeah, we have to plant 10 saplings, and we have to show them that they're growing. That much of an assurance we have to give them, even in cooperative housing societies as well, which come into the Mumbai municipality, or even Navi Mumbai municipality as well. So much of a practice, a good practice, is already implemented, and it is there in place. The only thing is, such things get unnoticed because the other side, the negative ones, or the demerits are always glorified, or that become a bigger picture, and they undermine the good things that are already happening. So it is we who's trying to now, who we can't say that negative things are done by someone else and positive things are done by us. We cannot say that. It is we who is doing, whether it is a negative one or even a positive one. I can say all the generations that are present here, even in today's meeting, or even otherwise also, it is we, the society, we, the community, which is doing the good thing, and even the otherwise also. So if we take that kind of an onus onto ourselves. Now sir was asking, sir was asking, who will take that responsibility, or who will do that? So it is not, no one, what should be done, the question was that much more precise to be. So it is more of the moral guidance, or the sense of ethical conduct that we all have to have, and make it as an integral part of ourselves, than looking at it to become an integral part of the system. It will always work. It is we who have to place ourselves in the system. So if we place ourselves as an integral part of that bigger system, then I think we will all be looking at that positive sides, and we will one day definitely undermine the negative things that we'll talk about once upon a time, history. Yes, we will be able to talk in that way. I think I made some little sense on what I was actually trying to sound and resonate. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And Dr. Vikas Kumar sir joined again due to some
Yes.
technical issues. Sir had went out from the meeting and he had again joined. Sir, over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. There was a fast wind, so all broadband network wires broken. I joined by internet, this mobile, this thing, mobile data, but that also finished. Then again I recharged. So, I am sharing again. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I wanted to say that's because of number of challenges our rural people, our farmers are facing. That's why government has taken this ambitious program, national-wide ambitious program, Khet Bachao Save Your Fields campaign in a whole month of June. So in this the important thing we will see in the by the end of this, when this season Kharif season will end in the time of October, we will see at least this we will be guiding. It is expected that the team will be guiding that's a 10% less this oil consumption will be there, because we will be continuously guiding that. And 25% of the area of the farmers will be under organic farming. So more area. And what we see here, Kisan credit card loans are there that are not properly, or we can say not reaching to all kind of farmers. So it will reach to the poor farmers also. So number of teams have been constituted. About 1600 teams will be working in this whole month. About 1600 team of all the teams of ICR, Agriculture Department of State, KVKs, SAUs, professors, teachers, farmers, all experts in agriculture will work to guide the farmers. And we have selected 100 important districts where the use of fertilizer is high. So that will be our, that's a primary areas for guiding. So we have 100 districts like this, 1600 teams will be working. And there is a expectation that's each, we will be visiting 5 times a week. And the total 75 villages will be covered. So these are the districts where high use of fertilizer is there in India, and that's name of the district. State-wise, Uttar Pradesh have highest 30 districts where fertilizer is excessively used. So we will have a capacity building program of this experts, especially input dealers, cooperative societies, panchayat, FPOs, and we will be guiding about 6 lakh experts in the villages in this whole month. It's a very intensive program. I think it will make a big change after this completion. So 6 lakh people will be guided, experts will be guided. And 70,000 demonstrations will be made in the coming Kharif season. And we will be trying to interact with at least 30% of the farmers. That's 5 crore farmers. We have 14 crore farmers in India, farmer families. We will try to interact with 30% of them in this single month. It's a big challenge. So these are the demonstration. We will be demonstrating organic farming. That's a major, this good crop, diversified crops. These teams will be guiding on plant protection measures. So soil conservation measures, we will be making the soil health card and other the benefits of soil health card, irrigations, how to save the water, how to go for the this best climate agriculture practices. That's we will be guiding in the this strengthening. Different advisories will be there. We have a Khet Bachao week in every district. This program will be there. So banks will be asking for KCC coverage, enhanced coverage of Kisan credit card, so that all people will have access to Kisan Credit Card. So digital methods will be used. And same time, we will be guiding more than 30 central government schemes are working in the farmers field. And the same time, we will be guiding about these schemes also, so that farmers will have the benefit of this. So this and the basic of is panchayat, means our the basic frame is panchayat. Panchayat participation should be highest. I mean to say that the government intention is that we will be growing the crop with less and less use of fertilizer, chemical based nutrient support. So there is opportunity to all the people. That's because as the government has told that more and more this green manuring crop like Susbenia, Dhancha is there, that's we are growing and mixing in the field. So lots of seed demand is there for this Dhancha. So next year further seed demand will be there. So because if we are growing this green manuring crops in the fields like this is there, so we'll have less about 25 to 30 kg fertilizer saving is there, because if we are having this green manuring crop in the June month, so less 30% less fertilizer is required by the fields, and the structure of the soil is also improved. So lots of demand will be there, especially for leguminous crop seed in next year, because it is started and it will continuously going in the Rabi season, and that's a framework for that, and that started from 1st June, so it is still going in all the states. So there is a means that shows government is very serious that please inform us the alternate ways of fertilizer, or so that our agriculture production should not be reduced, and we will be going with the sustainable way of production. And that is so that is a purpose. And this intensive program, we will see the results in the month of October. What are coming, I think good area will go under the organic farming. Less fertilizer will be used. Our more than 10,000 25,000 crore rupees will be saved as proper use of fertilizer will be there. So these are expectation from this Khet Bachao Abhiyan, which is started on 1st June. Thank you, ma'am. So these are the expectation outcome. That's balance use will be there, promotion will be there, awareness will be there. So these are the big expectation, and impact report will be made in the later in the month. So even the Prime Minister has asked for all to participate in this program. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. So it's over, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. That was really a very interesting one. First thing is we got to know what all schemes are there and what government. Just now I was aware, while you were facing some technical issues with regards to your support, internet support and all, I was just talking to all the participants that things are already there in the system. And that's what you made us know what they are. I know I might have just said in a very general manner, but you have specified what kind of system implementation is happening, so that things are actually done in a much better way, in a systematic manner, and on a larger scale too. That thank you so much for that kind of knowledge that you have provided, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. As usual, you had given your wonderful speech to this gathering on the occasion of World Environmental Day. All the time you are enlightening us with the government schemes and which are very useful for the farmers and agricultural field. Thank you so much, sir. Because we may not concentrate on such things, but when you are giving such type of talks, there is a need of our to all of us to think once and at least to check once also to have some knowledge on this. And we can advise the nearby farmers also. So, and somebody, because as of now, agricultural field is getting so much explode, and many colleges they are introducing the courses also. So it will be useful for both researchers, students, and faculty members also who are there in the agri field and non-agri field also. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your wonderful speech.
That shows that's a government interested. That's your research proposals. That's our students' research proposals should be made in the areas where the national priorities are there. Priorities are in the pulse production, in the oilseed production, in the diversification. If we are selecting the topics related to this, then there is a good chance that it will be approved by the organizations.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I request you, if your organization is providing any such courses or such PhD opportunities and PDF opportunities also,
Yeah.
please give us an idea, sir, so that it can be useful for somebody else who wish to do the research in this field, sir.
Thank you. Well, in our institute, we are guiding that's how to use the different statistical techniques for analyzing the data, especially field data or making the different apps. So our institute is working on that area. So we are teaching about the different statistical techniques. We have small courses, or we can say we have apprentices also. So that's the objective there in Indian Agriculture Statistics Research Institute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And as usual, I request you to please make a one-page note on your talk, and if possible, please give us this paper, sir, to publish in our journal, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
It may reach to somebody else who is actually need for this. And with the anybody wish to interact with Dr. Vikas, sir? Anybody from the participant side wish to interact with Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir? It is welcome.
The reason for the talk is that government is very serious about protection of environment. That's if the field is saved, soil is healthy, production will be more, farmer will be better. So on this environment day, it is very matching with that.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. This is related to your topic is really related to now we are facing the not only your state but all states are also facing this Khet Bachao Abhiyan because we are using chemical fertilizers. So this is very harmful to humans as well as other organisms also. So that's why whatever you are saying that organic farming is very good to healthy soil and better yield and better to us also. Is it right, sir?
True, ma'am. True. Absolutely right.
Yes, sir. Very good topic. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir. Once again, from bottom of my heart, because whenever I send any proposal like this for your talk or for giving your valuable inputs to our events, you never said no. This shows your passion towards your profession, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, and you are a very dedicated employee, and really Government of India need such type of dedicated person, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sachwati ma'am,
Yes,
do you
ma'am.
wish to speak a few words?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
wish to
I
interact
have
with
some.
sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Can
ma'am,
I
please.
speak in Hindi, ma'am? I'm little comfortable with Hindi and English.
Ma'am, please speak a little bit loudly.
ओके मैम ओके सर आप जो स्कीम के बारे में बताया था ना, फार्मर्स के सामने इसको स्कीम को लेके जाने के लिए हमको क्या शो करना पड़ेगा, मतलब जब फार्मर्स व्हेन दे आर इम्प्लीमेंटिंग these facilities, if they get economic benefits, then only they can implement all these schemes.
True, ma'am. Well, because even Prime Minister Honorable Agriculture Minister, all are emphasizing that all people should grow susbania. As we have seen, that's some whatever the Prime Minister is emphasizing, people go for that.
Okay.
So government is emphasizing, it means certainly the demand for it will increase. So and then the issue is that how the farmer can sell, how the farmer can get the benefit. It is very tough for the farmer to sell because he is individual. There is no guarantee of the quality of the seed. So farmer can make a small group, that we say self-help group. That is the smallest enterprise. The smallest enterprise, that is self-help group. We can make a Jyoti self-help group, 10 people. Just 10 people will make a small group and we will make a open an account in the bank. So your is a business. Jyoti small group, a small Jyoti agriculture, Jyoti seed group is there. It has an account in the bank, and now you can publish a leaflet and all that. Or you, if you are getting better, you can link to some organization. If you are not linking to even then you are a small unorganized group. You can sell your material to anybody. Slowly you will be registering with all the system. So smallest way is to open the small group, or otherwise you link with some cooperative in the that, or the best is your panchayat. Your panchayat is already registered body. Our village panchayat is registered. We can sell our produce through village panchayat. Panchayat will give you total whatever that money return, they will give to return to you. So we have a number of ways to sell the farmer produce. If alone farmer is selling, he has to little more he has to show that faithful or something like that. Otherwise small group you make, 10 people group, self-help group, cooperative you make, or you become the part of the bigger organization and you sell your produce. If nobody is cooperating, you make your self-help group or some 5 people of your family, 5-10 people. So easiest way. And then because Prime Minister is telling the farmers, so it certainly demand will increase. Yeah, that's I think the rate of this susbania is 200 rupees a kg. So it is highly short. If you see that on any website, it is not available, because in 1 month we have to grow, and in the start of the July we have to turn in the soil. And it is a good fodder, leguminous fodder. It is so a wonderful crop. So certainly the demand will increase. So this thing is there. So whatever the farmer is growing, they should make a small group, or otherwise they link with the bigger group, maybe panchayat, maybe self-help group, maybe cooperative, maybe FPO, and they can sell. Alone selling is very difficult for the farmer, and without knowing that's where to sell, it is they should not start the business, because otherwise what they will do with the lots of seed. So first they interact where they will market the produce.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank you
thank
for
you,
giving
thank
this
you.
wonderful information, sir.
Thank you, Satya ma'am. Thank you, Vikas Kumar sir. Anybody else wish to interact? Or shall we move to the next presentation, technical session 1 presentation? Yeah. With the permission of Honorable Chairperson Dr. Vikas Kumar sir and Honorable Co-Chairperson Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am, I'm about to start the first presentation bearing the number ICCEP 2026-06001 under the title Population Explosion in Urban Agglomeration and its Impact on Climate Change, Need for a Sustainable Policy, a study of Kolkata by Somalia Ghosh. Somalia Ghosh sir, PhD research scholar under the Department of Political Science, University of North Bengal, Darjeeling, West Bengal.
Yes, ma'am.
Somalia sir, you able to present your paper now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please share your screen and please present your paper.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, actually, I have I have a word presentation, so therefore I am not presenting my slide. Actually, I have just make a draft. The title of my presentation is Population Explosion in Urban Agglomeration and its Impact on Climate Change, Need for a Sustainable Policy, a study of Kolkata. Now, I am Shaumal Ghosh, PhD research scholar in the Department of Political Science, University of North Bengal, Darjeeling. Urbanization is a defining feature of 21st century. And Kolkata is one of the India's largest metropolitan regions, which has experienced rapid population growth, has increased pressure on natural resources and urban infrastructure. Climate change and urban environmental degradation have become closely interconnected, along with the sustainable urban governance has emerged as a crucial policy challenge. So, here we can understand that unplanned urban population growth accelerate climate vulnerabilities in metropolitan cities. Now, population growth in Calcutta and urban agglomeration. Kolkata municipal metropolitan area houses more than 14 million people. Continuous migration from the rural and semi-urban uh, region of Bengal and from neighboring states like Bihar, like UP, along with the expansion of peri-urban settlements and informal housing. Now, this has raised the demand for first housing, transportation, water supply, energy, and waste disposal. Now, I have used in writing this paper, this the draft paper. I have used the urban political ecology approach, which examines the interaction between society, environment, and political power, along with giving focus on sustainable development framework, the SDG 11 and 13, which has talked about sustainable cities SDG 11 and climate action SDG 13, along with focuses on balancing development with ecological sustainability. Now, when population has exploded at a high rate, and it must have an impact on climate change. How it has linked increased carbon emissions, urban heat islands effect, traffic congestion, air pollution, water stress, land use change, and increased energy consumption. Now what are the major challenges that the people of people are facing in the city? Air pollution, urban flooding, heat streets, waste management crisis. Now, applying the mixed method approach, like particularly the qualitative and quantitative data, it has been found that existing policies and the existing policies which actually working in the states, these have their own limitations, like existing initiatives like smart cities mission, national action plan on climate change, Kolkata climate action plan, and wetland conservation measures. Though these initiatives have been taken, but there are a serious limitations in their implementation. And now, what are these? First, weak implementation, fragmented governance, inadequate citizen participation, and lack of integrated urban planning. So, in this context, what could be the sustainable policy recommendations? It must be sustainable urban planning. Under this, we can say that compact city development along with transit oriented growth. We have to give focus on green infrastructure, that is on creating making our steps towards the creation of urban forest, green roofs, restoration of wetlands. Along with, as an responsible citizens, we need to give focus on climate resilient governance, like integrated metropolitan planning and participatory governance, along with sustainable mobility, expansion of public transport, and promotion of electric mobility. And lastly, the environmental awareness can be increased to the community-led climate initiatives, which we have seen already also in the Himachal Pradesh, but particularly recent Himachal Pradesh and Rajasthan, etc., etc. Now, lastly, in concluding part, we can say that population explosion significantly contributes to climate stress in Calcutta. Environmental degradation and climate vulnerability are outcome of unsustainable urbanization. Effective governance and sustainable policy intervention are essential and Kolkata can become a model climate resilient city through integrated planning and ecological governance. The challenge is not merely managing the population growth, but ensure that urban development proceeds with the ecological limits while promoting social justice and sustainability, so that everyone, from whatever the class, whatever the status, they can have a right to live in a in a open in a environment where they can take a breath from without any kind of means compulsions. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your presentation. I request Honorable Chair and Co-Chair any questions to ask the presenter.
You have
Yes, sir.
presented that Kolkata Municipal Corporation is having a number of issues,
Yes,
and
sir.
it can be that issues can be resolved with the proper planning. Certainly, that's
Yes, sir.
issues are there, and what planning that's we can resolve the issues, because continuously people are coming, pollution is there. What
Yes,
planning?
sir.
What planning? Special planning is required.
Yes, sir.
How we can stop the migration, because continuously that Kolkata is giving employment.
Yes, sir.
So
Uh,
what?
uh, s- Sir, actually, the issue is that, like, we have in many of the states, we can see that there is an unplanned employment opportunity. Means the way the cities have been planned. It is in most of the states. If we go just few days ago, we have I have visited Telangana, and if we see that the high tech city or etc. in Telangana, we can see that one thing is very clear, that they have been giving focus on the urbanization. They've been focused on the creation of the infrastructure. But along with it, I have seen that they are also giving focus on the protection of environment. Also means, if you have cut down the trees, you have the responsibility to create to plant trees in suitable areas where you can under, so that you can say that it is our responsibility as a citizen to protect the environment. But first of all, it's a need that in that you have to expand the employment opportunity not only to the metropolitan city, but also the semi and the urban and the rural area also, so that the people that must have that opportunity, that they think twice before they can migrate to the city. Because actually the problem was that when we migrated toward the city, we have some fantasies, but ultimately the problem is that when you go back to your village after some time, after some year, you will see that no, that my village was better. If these kind of amenities or facilities can be given to that village, we will not be needed to shift to the metropolitan city. So the first of all, the planning and the employment opportunities, the job creation should be equally distributed to the different parts, so that the people can understand that we don't need to move to the capital city. We don't need to move to the metropolitan cities. Rather, we can get the opportunity, get the skill, get the employment to our own district. And in that way, we can say that this conglomerate, this agglomeration, the congestion of population can be minimized in a way, so that the people, along with the problem was that when it comes to the issue of the health. Because sometimes the people, when we come to the issue that employment and health is very means core related with each other, sir. Because we used to move to the cities, metropolitan cities, because of the health, because health issue is health related provisions, the facilities are also. So if we can create, the government has if the government, along with the CSO responsibility, the government along with the means partnership in the business, the private public private model, if they can create some means good public health system to the semi-urban but periphery area, then the people will not move to the center. Rather, they will try to keep them situated within this area, sir.
True, true. We have this legislative assembly to
Yes, sir.
prioritize the things,
Yes, sir.
prioritize the things that which district is lacking. So
Yes,
first,
sir.
we should spend our money there. We have
Yes,
the
sir.
system, but it is not working. We are continuously spending in some areas only,
Yes, sir.
because Calcutta is having higher good parameters. All the living
Yes, sir.
parameters are better. Some districts are having lesser. Even then, we are not moving towards those districts.
Yes, sir. Yes,
We
sir.
have system, we have, but it is not showing the results.
Yes, sir.
All people are settling in Delhi. All people are settling in Hyderabad.
Bangalore, sir.
Why
Bangalore.
this
Yes, sir.
where the quality parameters are high, even then you are spending there.
Yes, sir.
You spend in
That is the
those
issue,
backward
sir.
districts, people will not come.
Yes, sir.
We cannot stop anybody to come, but we provide these things for which they are coming. We provide in
Yes, sir.
their districts. They will never come.
Yes, sir.
So that's the issue. But we have every system is developed already there, but it's not working.
Yes, sir.
It should work. It should work. We are
Yes, sir.
okay. Have a good. We had a very good talk. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
for this. Thank you.
Yeah, that was quite an interesting one, sir. Maybe with the kind of political changes that are happening and definitely the governments that are coming in should be much more supportive towards the farmers and to the rural areas that are there and concentrate much on the rural development alongside the urban population being taken care of,
Yes, ma'am.
whether it is the civic or even the agricultural, whatever the industry, whatever the sector they want to come up with, every government should be much more supporting towards these areas as well. And I hope that is happening, even that's going to happen and continue to work in the same way from the previous governments as such. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you
ma'am.
for the
Thank
good
you.
research that you have put in. So you are from political science and you are working on
Yes, ma'am.
environment. That's quite
Yes,
interesting.
ma'am. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
that's very nice,
Ma'am,
sir.
ma'am, actually, I have interested in study on the Gandhi because actually in my special paper I have Gandhi as a thought and theory. Means so when you study the Gandhi, it is lot that when you study Gandhi, it's actually the environment is too much
Linking.
related in his idea that we cannot ignore the environment too. And ecology, Gandhi and ecology is a very interesting part. Gandhi and ecology.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me tell you that in Andhra University, from where most of us have done our PhD, there is a Gandhian school also,
Yes, ma'am.
because
Yes, ma'am.
the Gandhian thoughts and Gandhian philosophy is much more talked of and a sought after discipline, where even how much ever written, how much ever spoken, that much is still there, yet to be spoken or yet to be thought of
Yes, ma'am.
on Gandhi. Yeah. So there's good, interesting books that are available even in Andhra University Library,
Yes, ma'am.
the big, massive library that we have. And Gandhian school, Gandhian philosophy are really very much intriguing. And you will really be interested if you get a chance to visit the
Oh,
library and get to
here, ma'am.
know much about through the real books that are written on him by great eminent speakers, great eminent scholars and researchers. There is a
Yes, ma'am.
good amount of research that is happening. There are Gandhian school is also there. School of
Yes,
Gandhian
ma'am.
literature is also there. You
Yes,
may
ma'am.
visit Andhra University once,
Sure,
and
ma'am.
I welcome you to our university.
Okay,
Thank
ma'am.
you, sir.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Somalia sir. Thank you, Dr. Vikas
Thank you,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Gayatri ma'am. With the permission of Honorable Chair and Co-Chair, let us move to the next presentation by Tanupreet Singh under the title Advanced Water and Sanitation Technologies for Sustainable Development by Tanupreet Singh, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. Is Tanupreet Singh available?
Yes. Am I visible? Good morning.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
please.
give me a second. I'll
Good
just
evening.
share my screen. I hope it is visible to all.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Just give me a second. Good evening to our respected guests, my fellow participants, and everyone present here today. Well, water being one of the most essential things, and yet we human beings are unable to find safe and pure water to drink these days. Well, thanks to the technology emerging these days, now we are able to have that through sanitation technology and emerging innovations. Today, I will be speaking on the topic of advanced water and sanitation technologies for sustainable development. The global water crisis, an urgent challenge. Well, due to the rapid urbanization and population growth, are straining existing water resources, which in shortly means due to the large number of population, the water is decreasing day by day. Climate change alters precipitation patterns, increasing droughts and floods. Traditional treatment methods are energy intensive and struggle with emerging pollutants, pharmaceuticals, microplastics, and industrial chemicals. This crisis demands innovative, sustainable solutions. In short, what we are facing today is not only just because of urbanization. Climate also plays a major role in this. And not only this, but the traditional methods of washing away our utensils, industries using, are not only just emerging and polluting our rivers with pharmaceuticals and microplastics, but are also creating a huge crisis. And this is the time that we demand for innovative, sustainable solutions. Well, let's talk about the three major things that are causing. These are the three challenges that we are facing. First of all, is urbanization. Growing urban centers drive increased demand and population, overwhelming aging infrastructure and conventional treatment capacity, which in simply means that due to the urbanization, we are consuming more of water on bathing, not only using, but we are wasting it more. Climate change impact. Extreme weather events create unpredictable water availability, intensify scarcity in already vulnerable regions. Emerging contaminants. Conventional methods struggle with pharmaceuticals, microplastics, and industrial chemicals that evade standard filtration. Well, now let's talk about the solutions. Smart water management being one of them, the digital transformation. Smart water management integrates cutting edge technologies to enhance water security and operational efficiency. Sensor networks deployed across water infrastructure continuously monitors parameters like flow pressure and quality. This real time data is transmitted via internet to central analytical platforms. Let's talk about another one, which is advanced purification technologies. Energy efficient desalination, atmospheric water generation, UV and electrochemical purification. Talking about energy efficient desalination, innovations in reverse osmosis and membrane distillation reduce energy consumption, making seawater to freshwater conversion wire at scale. Well, it is something that we have already learned in our class 9th and 10th, and which is a part of the emerging technology that we are using today to save the water. Atmospheric water generation, technologies that extract potable water from air humidity, offering decentralization solutions for arid and water scarce regions. Let's take an example of Rajasthan over here. We can use the water from the air humidity and convert into the water so that we can have a little bit of water on the places where water is very less. UV and electrochemical purification, chemical-free pathogen inactivation and degradation of present organic pollutants with high efficiency and lower environmental impact. Well, let's begin with nanotechnology and metal organic frameworks. With extreme small pore sizes, nanofiltration membranes efficiently remove viruses and heavy metal ions while maintaining high flow rates, providing unpredicted precision in water purification. Metal organic frameworks, also commonly known as MOFs, these crystalline materials feature exceptionally high surface area and tunable pore structures, enabling high efficient absorption of metals, pesticides, and pharmaceuticals. Their unique design allows for efficient contaminant removal and potential regeneration, making them promising for the next generation water treatment systems. Sustainable sanitation solutions. Well, as water being one of the problems, sanitation is another one linked to it. Decentralization was of wastewater treatment treats wastewater close to its source, reducing the need of extensive pipe networks and lowering energy consumption, particularly suitable for peri-urban and rural areas. Eco-friendly low-water toilets. Composting and vacuum toilets drastically reduce water usage in sanitation, converting waste into valuable resources or minimizing water footprint. Safe sewer sludge management being one of the most emerging one that India needs right now. Advanced technologies convert sludge into safe, reusable products like biochar or energy, mitigating environmental risk and promoting resource recovery. the circular economy in water resources. Moving beyond linear, take use disposal models, the circular economy redefines wastewater as valuable resource, treats wastewater is purified for agriculture, irrigation, industrial processes, and even potable reuse. Wastewater treatment processes are optimized to recover valuable byproducts, including biogas for energy generation, unessential nutrients like nitrogen and phosphorus, which can be reused in agriculture as fertilizer. This holistic approach fosters sustainability, reduces waste, and creates economic value for what was once considered waste. Key takeaways. Crisis demands innovation. Traditional methods are insufficient for growing global water challenges. Digital integration. Smart sensors and IoTs are revolutionizing water management efficiency. Nanotech and MOFs, precise removal of emerging contaminants with novel materials. Advanced purification, desalination, AWG, UV, and electrochemical methods offers diverse solutions. Sustainable sanitation. DWATs and eco-friendly toilets support decentralized resource efficient system. Circular economy. Water waste as a source of energy, nutrients, and reusable water. Well, now let's talk about the future that we all want to see. Future roadmap towards a sustainable water future. Scaling up nanotechnology, research into cost-efficient mass production of nanomaterials, development of robust, long-lasting nano membranes for various applications, policy and investment, governmental support for R&D and implication of involatile water, public-private partnerships to accelerate technology adoption, advancement AI integration, predictive modeling for water quality and supply management, AI-driven optimizing of energy consumption in treatment plants, community engagement. Educating communities on water conservation and new sanitation practices, ensuring equitable access to advanced water and sanitation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So you have taken a very new topic that's related to this theme also. So have you visited any plant where this treatment is done?
So actually near our college itself, I am a part of an NSS group from my college team itself. So we went to a nearby village and we created a water harvesting system, as well as we helped them to make a rainwater harvesting system. And we also educated them that how you can conserve water even in utensils and use them at their home, because a nearby village near my college that was not so urbanized yet off. So we went over there and we ourselves dug the pit and did everything, even the tiling, piping, everything over there.
Okay, okay. You have this is conserving water you have told about.
Yes, the conservation of water. And we also told them about how you can not only just use the water from the rain, and how we also taught them that you are wasting the water. You're just leaving up your taps open and you're just over flooding your fields with water. And we also told them about the drip irrigation system.
No, we want that society should clean the water we release.
It's not particularly about
polluted
that.
Water we release. Each house is releasing,
yes.
And we want society should clean.
Yes, sir. I think instead of believing things that others should do it and then I will do it, I believe that first we should look into ourselves and then we should tell others that yes.
It's a good thing we have a number of technologies to clean the water at a bigger level. We should have the technologies should work for micro level also, household level.
Yes, sir.
You have told number of ways to clean the water. These are the bigger industrial kind of thing.
Yes, sir. These are the industrial kind of things, because I think the reservoirs we are surrounded by, the lakes and the ponds.
It means we have number of technologies.
Yes, sir.
Implementation part is not working.
Yes.
That is the issue.
Yes, sir.
How we can improve this process, implementation part? As a student, you tell. We know the thing, there is no meaning of that.
Yes, sir. I personally believe that there are numerous ways, but we are not implementing them. To be honest, on a personal level, we should start our growth first of all. We should stop wasting water. we should just stop like polluting water. Like whenever we are going out, like near a lake or something, we just recklessly throw plastic or the bags of chips, material, and then nearby the people who are not educated.
Where do you throw your plastic and all that?
So usually in a bin, but
Bin will go where?
so the bin usually goes into the earth, which is also not a good thing because it is a kind of land pollution.
So,
And I personally believe, but that plastic can be decomposed. We are working on this also. I recently read an article, and scientists are working on it, that they are creating plastics which can be degraded, which can be easily degrade. But
we
I
have to
feel
think we should not be the part of the pollution.
yes, we
Each
should
one,
begin from
we all are the part of the pollution. We all. So
True.
we try that we should not be the part of the pollution. We do good thing alone. We do
Yes.
bad thing collectively.
Yes,
We
sir.
make laddu, puri, kheer alone. We don't make in society that all society will make laddu. Alone we make and eat. But
Yes, sir.
our pollution will be cleaned by the government or the society.
Yes.
So we should have the exploration of the ways that bad things should not come out. Each one
Personal
have
growth,
contribution.
basically. I believe personal growth can
Personal.
bring a huge change into this. Like a chain we can be started through. It's like one person, then other, then
From
other.
drop to ocean. So
Yes.
from each household, each man is having responsibility. Household is having 5 people.
Yes.
So each person has a responsibility. Then household comes. Then the society comes.
I think as an Indian citizen, each individual upholds the responsibility of
But
keeping
each
this
individual
balance.
is knowing lots of theories.
It's not happening. That's why we have, on a macro level, we have technologies that
You develop some ways so that pollution should not come out of your house.
Well, sir, I think that will require a
Try
little
to tell your parents. They will explore the ways. Number of ways are there. We had Mahatma Gandhi, madam told just minutes before, Mahatma Gandhi has dreamed of self-reliant village, self-dependent village. Nothing will go waste out of village. A circular economy is suggested. So nothing should come out. So such a wonderful village. Urban, everything is going out. Even still village is not throwing anything out. So we should move towards the village, not towards the urban. Because village is ideal. Urban are not ideal. They are throwing everything out of them. Village is not throwing anything out of them. When we say agriculture waste, the meaning of agriculture waste, somewhere I read kachra. Agriculture waste is food, manure. Urban waste is kachra. Urban waste is kachra. Rural waste is manure. This is a difference. Okay, have a good talk. You had very good talk and encouraging talk. Keep doing on this because lots of work is required in that. I asked ma'am to speak anything on that.
Congratulations, Anu. All the very best for your bright future.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Dr. Gayatri, ma'am, do you have any questions to Tanu?
Not a question or even to add something to that. Just wanted to tell her, since you're doing research on welfare and sanitation and civic community service, I would just like to add upon another point of another country, like a very small country like Indonesia. They look upon sanitation of the civic society as a major and an important part of their system itself. So they have introduced this scavengers looking after. Scavengers are the ones who come to do the, for us, they come to take care of our waste that comes from our household and other wastage that is going into the debris. So they are the ones who know. They're given that kind of a education or awareness or some kind of a literacy program, so that it is they who are the ones who collect the wastage from homes and other household areas, and they are the ones who would be segregating the waste and also get to know how they can become a part of the entire system by using that, and also by educating people, as well as making it as their livelihood too. So it's a very nice scheme that has been introduced by the government of Indonesia for the scavengers. Maybe you can have much better idea than what I am giving right now to you. But this can give you much more insight to your work that you're doing as a research activity. That's what I wanted to tell you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I will surely look upon to this.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Gayatri, ma'am. With the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation bearing the number 003 under the title Inspired by Name for Climate for Our Future by Bharati C. Research Scholar, TSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. Bharati ma'am, are you ready with your presentation?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Yes. Is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Not yet.
No,
One
ma'am.
second.
Not yet shared, ma'am.
One second, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah,
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. So, good evening, everyone. So, I thank Mrs. Aruna, ma'am, and Sidvi Foundation for giving me this opportunity. So, on the eve of this World Environment Day, so just I want to start with a fact. A termite mound in Africa stays at a perfect 30-degree without a single air conditioner. A lotus leaf never needs cleaning, even in muddy water. So, for the 3.8 billion years, nature has been running the most efficient climate solutions we know. So, my topic today is very simple: inspired by nature for climate, that is for our future. Because if we want to fix our planet, maybe we should start by copying it. So, I'm Mrs. Bharati, a research scholar in chemistry department in PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. So, inspired by nature. So, what do you mean by that? So, it is innovation inspired by nature. So, we call it as biomimicry. Nature doesn't pollute, waste, or run out of energy. Our climate fixes should work like ecosystems. So, nature offers everything like scalable, cost effective responses to the climate emergency. So, nature by itself, it reduces emissions, enhance resilience, and also protects the biodiversity through restoration as well as sustainable management. So, not only this, even by collective action by governments, industries, and communities, it is very essential to implement these solutions at the scale which is required for a long lasting impact. So, here in this case, when we go for this termite mounds, as I told you, this termite mounds regulates the temperature. So, by building, is my screen is visible?
No, it's visible. Stop coming.
One second, sir. One second. Now, ma'am, is it visible?
Now it's
Sir?
visible.
Yeah. So let us go for this termite mounds. So this is one of the nature's idea where it regulates temperature with winds. So where they have applied this, that is climate applications, like buildings like you can see Eastgate Center, which is present in Zimbabwe, they use this. So where only 90% less AC energy is used. Likewise, if we use this lotus leaves, so
It
this
is
is
not
one of
moving.
it.
It is not moving.
It's not moving, sir.
It is not moving. Please move
Wait,
forward.
1 second. 1 second.
No, yeah, it's not moving. Lotus come. Lotus
Okay.
leaves.
So this is what the mount I told. So this is the buildings of Eastgate Center, Zimbabwe, where it uses 90% less AC energy. So likewise, if we go for this lotus leaves, where it's self-clean with microstructures. So lotus leaves, you can see that is microstructures are there. So itself it cleans. So likewise, we can use solar panels where with self-cleaning coatings like titanium dioxide using silicon dioxide. So using solar panels with self-cleaning coatings, it stay efficient and it needs only less water. Apart from that, even we can go with the forest. There is forest where it stores carbon, cool air, and it also manages water. So this is applied in this Mayawaki urban forest where it cools the cities by 5 degrees Celsius and also it absorbs carbon dioxide very faster rate. Why should we do all these things? Because yeah, we are facing now various climatic changes like global warming, greenhouse emissions, deforestation, industrial pollution, and lots of burning fossil fuels. Not only that, even in our day-to-day life, yes, we are experiencing so much of this climatic changes. One fine example, I am residing in Coimbatore. So like this is one of the uh, uh, place where people love to come here and get settled because of its weather conditions. But I'm here like nearly for 20 years. But when compared to the previous years, this year I felt the weather is too hot, especially during this in the month of April and May. I felt it's quite hot. So, yes, we are facing day to day many climatic changes. So, what happens due to this? Yes, the global temperature rises. So, we have extreme weather events, floods, droughts, and yes, this melting of glaciers, it's become a major concern. And also, this sea level is rising day by day. And yes, we lost many biodiversities, even in the like plant organisms or marine, whatever it may be, we are missing so many. Like you might have heard about this judo bird, like that. So many things have lost their lives. So all this is because of these climatic conditions. So one, it is we have a solution based on the nature where we can go with forest carbon sinks. Yes, this carbon sink, that is for our carbon storing, it plays a major role nowadays, even though it is cost effective. Yes, where this if we have more like what we discussed earlier, if we grow more forest, yes, it can absorb this carbon so that yes, we can protect our ecosystem. So this is one thing. The next one is by wetland flood control. So what happens here, it absorbs and stores excess water, so which provides a natural flood mitigation, and also it acts as a water purification. So this also we can use, and conserving all these wetlands and restoring, so we can even reduce flood risk and support various types of habitats, and also it enhances the climate adaptation for coastal and inland communities. Apart from this, yes, one important thing, yes, we have to protect the coastal areas. Why? Because coastal ecosystems like mangrove forest or reefs, coral reefs, they provide a natural storm buffers and reduce erosion, as well as they will protect lives and infrastructure. So all these coral ecosystems as well as this coastal ecosystems should be restored and protected so that it will enhance the carbon storage as well as it supports the fisheries as well as it also acts as a defense for the coastal communities. Apart from this, yes, we have some climate action strategies where we can use the renewable energies like what we discussed earlier, where we can use the solar energy, wind, hydropower, so which cuts emissions and also it lowers the long-term energy cost. And also we can use clean energy nowadays. Even many are working, many colleges, even this even in our college, that PSG Tech, yes, they are working on this hydrogen fuel where it doesn't emits any this what to say, pollutants, like that comes under the fuel cells. And even yes, many countries have signed, like by 2050 there will be a zero carbon emission, and we too have signed. I think India has signed, we'll be achieving that by 2070. So yes, so all these things, by using this energies like fuel energy, like this, yes, we can protect our environment. So not only this, yes, the policy frameworks as well as the government, they have to give more awareness, and more framework should be given so that yes, we can achieve this easily. So clear targets should be there, incentives should be provided, as well as all the sectors should combine together, like private sectors, government sectors, and the NGOs. Yeah, they are all should go hand in hand so to achieve this. And not only this, yes, community engagement, so this also helps a lot to protect our ecosystem. So where all like all the communities, they can come together, where they can consult, that is from their area, they can consult how they can protect their area, how they can improve their area. Maybe they can adopt a particular area. Nowadays in small scales they are doing, like these NGOs or private sectors or government sectors, yes, they are taking so many initiatives, like they are cleaning the ponds, and even with the help of the school students, college students, they are bringing so many awareness programs among the public. So this also will help our that is our earth to become a what to say, to become a protective thing. And here when it comes to the environment today, that is based on this environmental day, we plant saplings, but if we also planted ideas, we'll have to come out with so many ideas. So what happens, yes, we can make this earth a sustainable one, and also we can give this to our future generation. So the next time when we design a city, a product, or a policy, ask what would nature do here? Because the best climate teach is already running outside. So it is our duty to plan ourselves to protect our environment. So at this point, yes, I would like to tell something that whenever we think of anything, whatever we do, like if we create something or if we create a product, whatever it may be, yes, we have to see all the consequences, how it will affect the nature. Okay, because nature, it plays a important role in our day-to-day life. So it is our duty to protect the nature. So as an audience, I would ask you one thing: what it's one thing in your field we could redesign using nature? So with this, yes, I come to my end of the presentation, where again nature, it is based on the approaches which offers a cost-effective climatic solutions, everything. But we'll have to use that nature in a fruitful manner. So thank you, and all.
Thank you. This is a good talk that you informed a number of support nature is giving to us. As a termite, you have given the solution that some people have made the buildings also from learning from the termitorium. So it's good points you have raised. Is now we are watching that's what we have told the lotus, how it is cleaning itself. Same technology is used in the solar panel, which is future for all. So very nice points you have raised. Good. I ask Dr. Gayatri ma'am if you'd like to have some questions. Dr. Gayatri ma'am, if you like to have some questions.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Gayatri ma'am is not available, I think.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm there, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm there, ma'am. I'm listening to what she's telling.
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any points, ma'am, to interact with Bharti ma'am?
No. Her presentation is quite decent, and I have nothing to say because I'm listening to her for the first time. Not much from my side.
It's a very good presentation, very detailed presentation.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's what.
Thank you.
With that kind of detailing, there won't be much to add. So it's just that complimenting her is the only thing I can do.
Yes,
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations, Bharti ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, one and all.
With the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation bearing the number 004 under the title Regulatory Approaches to Environmental Sustainability in Aerospace Engineering by Gia Mehta and team from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune, Maharashtra. Is Gia Mehta available?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes. Please make it fast and make it crispy.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, visible.
So, good evening to one and all present here. I am Jia Mehta. I am going to represent regulatory approaches to environmental sustainability. Historically, aerospace design was driven almost entirely by the triangle of safety, performance, and economics. Today, sustainability is a non-negotiable fourth pillar. To understand the regulations, we must understand the urgency. While aviation represents only a single digit percentage of global greenhouse gases, it is one of the hardest sectors to decarbonize due to its extreme energy density requirements of long haul fuels. The Net Zero 2050 goal, ratified by IATA and ICAO, is no longer just a public relation target. It has been translated into bending legislative roadmaps globally. This shift has changed the engineering pipeline. Global aviation is governed by Chicago Convention and environment standards are housed under Annex 16. It is divided into volumes that target physical phenomena. Volume 1 forced the industry to move from noisy turbo objects to quieter turbofans, uh, utilizing complex acoustic duct treatment. Volume 2 targets local air quality during the landing and takeoff cycle, forcing engine manufacturers to redesign combustor chambers to prevent NOx formation. Volume 3 targets global climate change directly by regulating the CO2 emissions metric of aircraft itself. Then, uh, then is CORSIA, which is Carbon Offsetting and Reduction Scheme for International Aviation. It is unique because it is a market-based measure rather than a design standard. It addresses emissions that cannot be engineered away in a short term. For aerospace engineers, CORSIA creates a direct economic feedback loop. If an airline operates an inefficient aircraft, they must purchase more carbon offsets, directly increasing their operational costs. Let's look at the mechanics of CO2 design standards. It measures an aircraft's fuel efficiency relative to its maximum takeoff mass. The most critical regulatory pressure point here is the 2028 production cutoff. An aircraft currently being built that doesn't meet the standard cannot be delivered after Jan 2028. Sustainability aviation fuel is most viable mid-term solution to reach net zero, as it can reduce life cycle CO2 emissions up to 80%. From engineering perspective, the key term is drop-in compatibility. SAF must behave like conventional kerosene. Engineers must verify SAF blends do not degrade fuel seals, cause fuel system corrosion, or alter the aromatic content required for system integrity. Regulators are using special conditions to allow innovation while maintaining equivalent safety levels. For hydrogen, the engineering hurdle is massive. Liquid hydrogen requires 4 times the volume of jet fuel and must be stored at cryogenic temperature. Sustainability in aerospace extends far beyond pipeline emissions. It encompasses the entire industrial footprint under European REACH regulations. Chemicals historically vital to aviation safety are being banned. Material science engineers are working to qualify alternative coatings that offer the same extreme environmental protection without the toxic environmental toll. An aircraft life cycle doesn't end at the retirement. Over the next 2 decades, more than 15,000 commercial aircraft are expected to be decommissioned. Historically, aircraft metals were downcycled into low-grade industrial aluminum. The modern regulatory push is for closed-loop recycling. In the future, as we look, regulatory frameworks will continue to expand. Tomorrow's aerospace engineers will, as we look to the future, regulatory frameworks will continue to expand. Tomorrow's aerospace engineers will utilize digital product passports to track a part's carbon footprint from raw titanium extraction to its operational life to its ultimate recycling path. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you. It is a way to reuse the material, especially in those areas where the lots of wastage is there, aircraft, ship making. So, and very different topic you have taken. So, have you seen this, how this all being reutilized? Why have you taken this topic, such a very bigger issue? Aircraft recycling.
Actually, I'm interested in this aerospace engineering topic, so I picked a topic which is must
Okay.
according to my research
Okay.
means interest.
Certainly, bigger area are having bigger faults. Ships are polluting a lot. So certainly you have taken the bigger area, not a smaller challenge. Okay, I like to, ma'am, have some questions if ma'am has any. Dr. Gayatri, ma'am.
No, sir, I'm happy. Her presentation was decent and precise, and she's up to the point. Only thing is, she needs to improve it more on her detailing method. Otherwise, it's fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Vikas, sir. With the permission of Honorable Chair and Co-Chair, I wish to move to the next presentation, 005. Air pollution in India due to fluoride emission, a critical review by Dr. Rubina Sachin from the Department of Basic Sciences and Humanities, NMDC DAV Polytechnic from Chhattisgarh. Ma'am, are you there, ma'am? Dr. Rubina, ma'am? Tushar, your presentation will be next. You please stop sharing.
Rubina is not here now. I can start my.
As per the schedule, now the presentation will be from Dr. Rubina Sahil.
Okay.
Ma'am, are you there? Dr. Rubina, ma'am? Okay. And I request all of you to please be in the meeting because in a couple of minutes we are having one more wonderful lecture and demonstration by Dr. Kirti ma'am from Bangalore on Agnihotra, which is very essential and useful for our health and sustainability. So I request all of you to please be in the meeting. Don't leave from the meeting. And so in the place of Dr. Rubina ma'am, we are moving to the next presentation. Shall I move, sir? Dr. Vikas, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And it is the number bearing 006 under the title Recent Advances in Supercapacitor Material Technologies and Future Perspectives by Tushar and team from Department of Physics, University of Mumbai. Yes.
Yeah. You can audible now, me?
Your voice is not that much audible, ma.
Okay. My name is Tushar Nagde. Today I will present a seminar on recent advances in supercapacitor material technology and future perspectives. Energy storage is very important in modern life. It is need for electric vehicle, portable electronics, and renewable energy system like sun energy convert into light energy. Among various energy storage devices like supercapacitor have gained significant attention. Supercapacitors can charge very quickly and can deliver high power, and they also have a long cycle life. They are safer than many battery systems. Therefore, researchers are developing new materials. Supercapacitors have three EDLC, pseudocapacitor, and hybrid capacitor. In the capacitance, power density, thermal stability, cycle life, energy density is the main important area in supercapacitors. They have high surface area, have good electric conductivity. Expensive and stably activated carbon is commonly used. Recently, biomass-derived porous carbon have attracted attention. This material provides fast ion transport. They improve capacitance and stability. Transition metal oxide and transition metal phosphate are new research. Example of metal oxide like ferrous, manganese, nickel, cobalt, vanadium, titanium. This material can provide high capacitance. Research prepare them in nanoscale form, nanowire, nanosheets, increase active surface area. This improve electrochemical performance. Makes sense. Nickel cobalt. They also excellent hydrophilicity. Makes them provide fast ion transport. They exhibit excellent capacitor features, prevent layer restacking. This can further improve performance conducting polymer like P dot. This material provide high capacitance to solve problem hybrid composite and development. This composite improves stability and conductivity. Hybrid material will become more important. Sustainable material will receive greater attention. Flexible variable devices will continue to grow. Battery supercapacitor hybrid system will develop. This system can provide both high energy and high power. Conclusion. Metal oxide, phosphide, and excellent potential mixing are emerging as next generation material. Future research will focus on higher energy density. It will also focus on sustainability and flexibility supercapacitors will play a major role in future energy storage technology. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Certainly, in the changing world, we need different type of this capacitors, and for energy storage and all that, we need them.
Yes.
So you have done a very good work. So, okay, thank you for that.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Any
you.
questions,
Thank you.
sir?
No issue is there because you have not presented the that's cost side also.
Yes, sir.
Because supercapacitor are highly costly in relation to traditional capacitors. But you have shown that how we can reduce the costing by using different materials.
Yes, sir. Like activated carbon and graphene used in nickel cobalt or the phosphate material in use that reduce money in very cheap money can develop new batteries.
Because all time we need different ways to store the energy.
Yes,
Different. Okay, certainly we need them also. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you.
That was quite an interesting one, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. And that's all for the technical session 1. I thank from bottom of my heart to both the chairperson, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, and the co-chairperson, Dr. Gayatri Indrakanti ma'am, for your valuable support and constant encouragement for making all these things to be fulfilled and implemented, ma'am. And sir, thank you so much for your patience, listening and patience, sparing your valuable time also. And I request both of you to please be with us for next one session itself for Dr. Kirti ma'am's demonstration. Later on, you can go for your dinner like that. Just spare your time 20 minutes more. I request you, both of you, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. And it's time for our technical session 2. Keynote address and demonstration by Dr. Kirti Mahendali ma'am, certified Agnihotra teacher from Vishwa Foundation, Shivpuri, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. Ma'am, we are all eagerly waiting for having such a wonderful demonstration from you. Thank you, ma'am, and over to you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Yes. So, yes. So today we are speaking about environment, and as madam has said, I'm an Ayurveda doctor. Currently, I'm working in Bangalore as an associate professor, and I'm a certified Agnihotra teacher by Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuri, Akkalkot. So this presentation today aims for, I have been hearing for many talks and speeches and experiments till now. So today I'm going to talk about a Vedic technique which helps in protection of the atmosphere. Whenever we are talking about the Environment Day, pollution and all those things, and I think this is the 3rd year I'm having a session with madam consecutively. Since last 3 years, madam has been arranging these wonderful sessions and I'm part of it. Thank you so much, madam, for making me part of this wonderful journey. So today we'll just go through the Vedic technique for protection of atmosphere. This presentation is supported by Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuri, Akkalkot. So whenever we speak about environment today, this is the situation. All of us know about the Pancha Mahabhutas, the 5 elements. That is the earth, water, then fire, air, and space. And all these, except the fire, as we can see in the adjacent picture, all of these, all the 4 rather we can say, are polluted. They are having one or the other problem, or we have been successful enough to create problem in the normal functioning of these elements and which is affecting our health. Because Ayurveda believes that whatever is there in the nature, we are all made up of that. So all our bodies, or all of us, like all the human beings, all the plants and all the animals, they are exact replica of the atmosphere of the environment. So these 5 elements constitute the environment, and these are the 5 elements which are responsible for the body formation and maintenance. So when these are polluted, automatically there are high chances that we fall sick. There are lot many changes in the environment, in the animals, and everywhere we can see the pollution. So these are some of the effects of air pollution. We all know a lot of respiratory problems, skin problems, some types of cancers, cardiovascular diseases we can see in human beings. In animals also same problems, respiratory problems, reproduction is affected, habitat loss, and in plants, the growth is affected, the ability for photosynthesis reduces, hormonal imbalance. So all these things are seen into the plants also. Then effect of water pollution, if we see, lot many waterborne diseases are increasing in human beings. The reason behind that is chemical poisoning. Industries are, dumping, or pouring all their chemical waste into the water bodies. And because of which the plants are also getting affected, animals are also getting affected. And the same water we are giving to the soil, to the plants, we are drinking the water, we are eating the food from that soil, we are using lot many chemical fertilizers. So the problem is, again, we are getting directly exposed, or indirect exposure also is there, and we are all getting affected, the plants, animals, and human beings. So that is all affecting our health, our growth, our reproduction, our immunity. Everything is at stake because of the pollution. Okay, now we have seen what is the problem. What is the solution for this? Is there any solution? Because we keep talking a lot about planting more trees. We keep talking about, reducing the use of plastic. We keep talking about, not using the chemical fertilizers, everywhere using the natural things, going back to the natural clothes, and so many things. We just keep on talking. We start adopting also. But is it sufficient? And is it going to, help in all the ways? Okay, if we stop use of plastic, maybe we'll stop, pollution into the soil, we can say, because we are dumping all the plastic into the big pits. If we stop using the chemicals, maybe to some extent we will stop pollution of soil and or earth and water. What about the other elements? Is there any solution which can affect or which can be effective in all types of pollution? So this is the solution, we can say, that is Agnihotra, a lost discipline, a new age lifestyle. So this is the solution for today's problem, or all these problems, whatever we have seen. Now, how to do this? How to perform? As you can see the picture here, you can see a small copper vessel in which there is a fire. So is this an ordinary vessel, or is this a normal fire which we are burning? Many people ask, okay, whenever you are burning something, you are again adding on to the pollution. So let us see if it is so. So this is the whole process of Agnihotra, as you can see. These are the 5 disciplines, what we speak about. Agnihotra, whenever we speak, these are the only requirements whenever we have to perform Agnihotra. What are these requirements? First, you can see the copper pot. Then 2 mantras, you can see the offerings of unbroken rice grains smeared with cow's ghee, the cow dung cakes we are burning. And most important is local sunrise and sunset timings are the one which are very much essential to perform Agnihotra. Apart from that, whatever things we are using, they will be all additional things. So don't worry about this. Only 5 requirements we can consider over here. Now, where is this procedure of Agnihotra mentioned? We see the references in Vedas, in Rig Veda. This is one reference from Rig Veda. We see some references in remaining Vedas also, Yajur Veda, Sama Veda, and Atharva Veda. These are various signs. These are just simple, few examples I have taken. There are many more references mentioned in the Vedas, because Vedas all, they speak about the nature, they speak about the solution. And if you see the beginning of Rig Veda, it starts with Om Agni Mede Purohitam. So that starts with the word Agni. Then the solution for many diseases is given into Vedas, and everywhere the first choice for the treatment was Yajna therapy or Yajna Chikitsa. So that is how they have given the importance to the Yajnas. Now, whenever we are speaking about Yajna, we all know whenever we perform various types of homas and yaga or Yajna at home, or wherever we go to attend, it needs lot of manpower, it needs lot of money, it needs lot of time, and it is not possible. Moreover, it is limited to only few people, like certain caste, certain creed, sect, they can only do, certain religion people only should get involved. So all those are the restrictions, and because of which it is difficult for us to perform various types of yajnas. Then what is this Agnihotra we are talking about? This is the simplest form of yajna, where we are going to offer 2 oblations of 2 pinches of rice, which is smeared with cow's ghee, into a fire prepared out of dried cow dung in a pyramid-shaped copper vessel, exactly at local sunrise and sunset timings, alongside chanting of 2 specific Sanskrit mantras. And these mantras are very simple. And this whole procedure is called as Agnihotra. Maybe when you read it, it looks like a big definition like we have studied in the school. But this is the simplest thing which we can perform. It hardly takes few seconds to actually perform Agnihotra. Maybe for the preparation, we can consider 5 minutes are required. So these are the 5 disciplines of Agnihotra: the semi-pyramid shaped copper vessel, cow dung cakes, the offerings, that is rice grain and cow's ghee, set of specific mantras, local sunrise and sunset timings. This is how it will look. All these are the ingredients, as you can see. Now, why only these things to be used? That is also essential. We can see the benefits of semi-pyramid shape and copper vessel. Copper is very good conductor of heat and electricity. Whenever we are burning ghee into the copper with that specific shape, the release of negative ions increases. And all of you know the role of negative ions, in the atmosphere. And that is why whenever yajnas are performed, it will rain over that area for sure. That is a result of this release of negative ions. Then these copper, they are having the oligodynamic properties, that is antibacterial property. We all know that we use copper for disinfection or to reduce the heat in the body. All of us know all these medicinal properties or benefits of copper. So whenever we are using this pyramid shaped pot, if you remember, we have seen the pyramids in Egypt where they are, in the closed way, where they are preserving the dead bodies. Here we are keeping the pyramid open, the pot is open. So it will help into spread of the energy in the surrounding areas. The cow dung cakes which we are going to burn, the cow dung is having antibacterial properties, medicinal properties are there. Cow dung is used to treat skin problems, kidney diseases, liver diseases, obesity, heart problems, and so on. You name the disease, you can treat with cow dung. Earlier, we were smearing our houses with on the walls with the cow dung only, knowing the medicinal properties. So whenever we are burning the cow dung, again, whatever we are going to get is only medicine, pure medicine. Please remember, we are not using buffalo dung or any other animal dung over here. Then the offerings, 2 small pinches of uncooked, unbroken rice grain, which is smeared with cow's ghee. Again, the rice grain, when they are in a full form, their molecular structure and the gases they are releasing, they are again helpful. The waves which we are getting, with this whole procedure, they are having a tranquilizing effect on our mind. if the electroencephalograph is taken, we get the waves, the alpha waves are released, and the waves are as good as, the waves are found into a tranquilized stage for a person who is into a meditative state. Cow's ghee is again having the medicinal properties, healing properties. It is rejuvenator, best rejuvenator, very good for brain, eyes, heart, kidney, skin, all the organs. It helps in improving the intellect, memory, and the attention capacity is increased. So many positive effects are there with the ghee. So we are consuming the ghee, then it goes to the stomach, it undergoes digestion, and then it reaches to the various organs. Whereas whenever we are burning something, we are inhaling the fumes through our nostril. Whenever these fumes are reaching to the brain, they are having direct action on our sensory organ main place, because brain is a place, or is a center for all the sensory organs. That is the main place. So the direct action is happening over there, and that is how all our sensory functions are improved with the inhalation of these gases. Then the mantras, we are saying two simple mantras will be there. Mantras are again energy. So energy cannot be created, cannot be destroyed. It can be converted from one form to the another form. So following this rule, we are going to utter two mantras, very simple mantras, and they are going to have its own effect. So these are the mantras you can see. Sunrise we say Suryaya Swaha, Suryaya Idam Namama, Prajapate Swaha, Prajapate Idam Namama. In the sunset we say Agneye Swaha, Agneye Idam Namama, Prajapate Swaha, Prajapate Idam Namama. So whenever we are giving these offerings at sunrise, we are giving, the offering to the sun, which is giving us the whole power, the energy. Sunset, we are giving the offering to Agni, again warmth, protection, healing. We are giving surrender. Prajapati is the creator of the world. And when we say Idam Namama, that increases the sense of surrender, in us. Then the timings, we are using the sunrise and sunset timings. These are the most prominent timings in our life, where we are breathing through both our nostrils. At sunrise and sunset, Ida Pingala, both are active. And this is a time when we can attain the Samadhi Avastha. All the energy shift, energy flow is happening. Okay. So here the body is in perfect synchronization with the time, and we can get maximum benefits. That is why all these 5 things are required at a time. If we change any one of these, the effects will be different. I'll show you the demonstration also in a short time. So this is how it looks. This is how you have to arrange the cow dung cakes. Now, this process is having the positive effects on our day-to-day life, we can say. So it helps in reducing stress, anxiety, physical well-being, emotional well-being, better output at work, higher motivational levels. Okay, all those are fine. De-addiction, helping in radiation effects, and all those things. You might be thinking, okay, today's topic is for environment and we are speaking all about health. But yes, these are the benefits which we are gaining at, we are talking about the household level. And whenever we are performing Agnihotra, the effect is not only limited to the house, but we can see the effect in our neighborhood also. All the plants, animals in the surroundings, they also will get benefited. Then we get this Agnihotra ash, which we can use as a natural fertilizer. It helps in absorption of nitrogen, and that is very much essential for growth of the plants. By using Agnihotra ash, we are reducing the use of chemical fertilizers. That is how we will be acting, or will be working against the soil pollution. Whatever grain we are going to have, whatever yield we are going to have, that will be of best quality. Again, no chemical fertilizers in that, no pesticides in that, and that is how we are going towards the healing of the atmosphere. The food becomes rich and nutritious. Then the pH of water also improves. All of you know that how harmful this water pollution is. So that is having effect on children's mind, immunity is improved. Bacteriostatic effect is also seen. Concentration levels are increased. Okay, and basically you are feeling at peace, with yourself, with the surroundings. Now, going back again to the environment. So whatever we are looking for, the air quality indices, all of you are familiar with these words and what is the impact. So we have taken few measurements from home and open areas where Agnihotra has been performed. Okay, so these are the findings. These are the reference methods. And these are some of the cities they have taken from Maharashtra, where, the density of population and all this, they have set up some criteria and they have taken these readings. And these are the readings you can see. This is where the readings in Akkalkot, where our ashram is located, which is a quiet place away from the town in Shivapuri. Then this is Pune, which is a busy place close to the national highway. These readings were taken. The next readings were taken at Thane, where we had a exhibition. So this was a densely populated area. Then these readings were taken in the stadium in Aurangabad, in the heart of the city. So these are the various readings. If you want, I can share with you the details as well. Please remember, this is just the effort to get connected with you people. If anyone is interested in further research, or if quite a few of you might have heard about Agnihotra and its benefits for the environment, please feel free to give your opinion. And we are very open for the experiments. We are ready to fund the research also. If anyone is interested in the research, please approach us. Then this is in Vriksha Ayurveda, or the plant life. This is the effect. So more than 75% of nutrition to plants and soil comes through the atmosphere. Okay. So this is said by father of biodynamic farming. And there are many farmers in Western countries who are adopting this method and they are farming. We had a demonstration lecture and our article was published in the magazine of biodynamic farming in England. There we had the demonstration also. There are many farmers performing Agnihotra in England, Europe, America, Australia. So I think more than Indian farmers, people in Western countries are interested in seeing the results of Agnihotra in the farming. Then this is what is happening right now. Okay, so we can see many pollutions and many things are there. This is where the results we have done for emotional well-being. This one is for children's wellness. This one is for physical wellness. This one is for workplace wellness. See, what we believe, being an Ayurveda doctor, pollution has a big impact on our health. And many a times it is found that people who are staying in big cities, crowded cities, or polluted cities, they are frustrated. They are, anxious. They are drowsy, lazy. All these things are happening to them that affects their digestion, that affects their health. Not only the physical health, but the mental health also, emotional health also. They feel depressed because of the pollution. So all these things are interrelated. We cannot separate all these issues. That, okay, environment is separate, health is separate, mind is separate. We cannot do that because our body is made up of Pancha Mahabhutas, and Pancha Mahabhutas are the one which are constituting the atmosphere in which we are living. That is called as Loka Purusha Siddhanta in Ayurveda. That means whatever is there in the nature is there in our body. Whatever is our body is made up of the Pancha Mahabhutas. So it helps in de-addiction. Now, why people get addicted to something? Again, because of the frustration, because of the anxiety. Again, pollution has a big role in this. The food they get affected, whatever they are eating, the air they are breathing is polluted. So all these things are contributing to these habits also. So this picture was taken. This is a bacterial growth. This is before Agnihotra and after Agnihotra. This was done in a microbiology lab in Mumbai. These are the photographs taken before and after Agnihotra, which says that we also have aura and which can get developed after performance of Agnihotra. There is a hymn in Atharva Veda which says Sayam Sayam Grahapatirno Agni Prata Prata Saumanasya Data Prata Prata Grahapatirno Agni Sayam Sayam Saumanasya Data. So Agnihotra, which is performed in the evening, gives tranquility of mind till next day morning. Agnihotra performed in the morning gives us tranquility of mind till the evening. So likewise, we are getting protected throughout. So these are some of the research findings. Cortisol reduction, then improved heart rate, then working memory, attention. Then these are some of the scientific studies we have done. Various people connected to our ashram, they have done. Air pollution, Agnihotra non-conventional solution to air pollution. This article was published, research was published. Then impact of Agnihotra on environment and plants. So this was also a finding. This is our app, which you can download from the Play Store to get more information. Okay, now we will see the demonstration and then we'll take up the question answers. I am sure you might have some questions. Let us see if we can, fulfill all your questions. I understand you might have felt that this presentation is more on the health benefits, but believe me, when we start performing Agnihotra, Agni is the only element, or fire is the only element which has a capacity to reduce the pollution in all the remaining four elements. Okay, so we are going to use this fire element for the cleansing of the atmosphere. Now, why we are going to use fire? Because we don't have a capacity to pollute the fire, and this element only is going to help us to reduce the pollution. Okay. Now, can you see me, ma'am? Is it visible? Okay.
I'll spotlight you, ma'am. I'll spotlight.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I had spotlighted.
Okay.
Anybody please let me know whether ma'am is visible to all?
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll just click it a little bit. Yes, now you can see. Okay, even if I am not visible, it's okay. You've seen me for some 10 minutes now. We can see Agnihotra. Okay, so this is the copper pot, and it has to be in this way only, the steps kind of thing. This I'm using every day. So it has become black, but don't worry, you don't have to wash it, you don't have to clean it. Like we keep doing our puja articles, don't worry. We are going to see completely scientific importance of Agnihotra. There are no religious, beliefs we are going to talk about, or this is not at all connected to any specific religion. This is open for each and every living being. I will say each and every living being, not human being. Because whatever we are going to perform, Agnihotra, the plants and the animals are also going to get benefited. So this is for each and every living being. So this is a copper pot. Then we are going to use the cow dung cakes. This I will arrange in this pot in such a way that it gives proper room for the ventilation. Okay, so in the what do you say, hashtag manner or crisscross way, we can just arrange these, and you can use as many you want. I have little bit extra stock, so I'm using more, and moreover it should be visible to you from certain distance. Okay, so these are the cow dung cakes. Please don't buy the cow dung cakes from Amazon or any other puja shop also, because there is no guarantee that they are made up with cow dung only. They might mix something, so please visit the local goshala nearby you. This is a ghee. This is again cow's ghee. So this I have smeared this piece. I'm not using any camphor or any other thing which will help in burning the cow dungs. And I'm going to light the fire. This we can do 5 minutes before the local sunrise and local sunset timings. It will take few minutes. If you are doing it for the first time, it will take still more time. So don't worry. Be careful. Like you can see, this is a stand we have used. So if you are using it on the table, wooden place or glass plate, this will protect. Okay. So now we have started the fire. If it is very cold or rainy, the cow dung cakes may get damp. So you have to store those cow dung cakes in an airtight container. If required, you can add few drops of ghee. And it will take hardly 2 to 3 minutes if the cow dung cakes are pure. If there is no, grass or anything is involved in that. Okay. This you can use to adjust it. It is raining here in Bangalore, and I have kept all these things on the table. The window is open, so little bit of, they have not become wet, but little bit of dampness has come to it anyways. But not an issue. So we are going to prepare the offerings. You can take rice and smear the rice grains with cow's ghee. These are the rice grains. This is uncooked, unbroken rice, whole grain rice. Add only few drops of ghee. That is sufficient. Now I'm going to show you the demonstration for both the timings of offerings, like sunrise and sunset. So I have taken extra rice. Regularly you won't need half of this rice is sufficient. So I'm going to make 4 portions instead of 2, and I will show you both the timings. Please remember here, though we are seeing this demonstration in the night around 9 o'clock, when we are performing Agnihotra, it is to be performed strictly at local sunrise and local sunset timings. This is very important. See, all of us are science students, and we all know the importance of all the correct ingredients or all the correct requirements. If we are fulfilling, then only we will get the best result, or whatever result we are claiming, then only we will get that result. We have done some experiments by changing the shape and material of the vessel or the Agnihotra Kunda. Then we have changed the cow dungs with something else. Instead of using rice and ghee, we have used some other material. We have changed the mantras. We have changed the timings, and we have taken the readings, and it was found that whatever results we are claiming or whatever benefits we are getting if all the 5 things are properly used and correctly used. So this is the optimum result we are claiming, whatever we are getting. Okay, and the most important thing is, when we are following the timings, because many people say, okay, we are ready to perform, but please give us, some other option for the timings, excuses for the timings. But that is the main catch over there, because these are the timings, these are the transit timings, Sandhya Kala we say, and where lot many changes are happening in the body. And if we are able to get hold of that specific time and perform this scientific ritual, definitely we will be able to help the atmosphere. The ash we have used in water, where sewage treatment plants and all, we have used it, and it has shown that it is not only killing the harmful bacteria, but it is helping in the growth of useful bacteria also. Then we have consumed this Agnihotra ash in glass of water, 2 to 3 pinches of ash we have added, and we advise people to consume it in the morning, and that has also given very good results. So the acidic pH of that water is changing to alkaline pH, and being into this science circle, everyone knows the importance of alkaline pH in the body and in the atmosphere. So let us see. Assuming that this is sunrise time, we will see how we can perform Agnihotra at sunrise. So the sunrise mantras are Suryaya Swaha, Suryaya Idam Namama. The second mantra is Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. So once we are done with the offerings, you can just look at the fire, you can meditate, you can close your eyes, you can meditate, you can chant whatever you want to, you can do your puja or your yoga or meditation, or straight away you can get up and start doing your other works. There is no restriction that you should face in specific direction, or you should sit on the floor or in the ground or in the puja room, balcony, terrace. No, nothing is there. What is compulsory? The local sunrise sunset timings, the copper pot of specific dimension and shape, the cow dung cakes for burn, the offerings in the form of whole grain uncooked rice smeared with cow's ghee, 2 set of those specific mantras, and local sunrise and local sunset timings. These are the only compulsory things. Okay. Now let it be as it is. Wait till the evening sunset time, just 5 minutes before that. Again, prepare the same way and start saying, see the timings is, sunset timings. Agnaye Swaha, Agnaye Idam Namama, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. So again, here we complete the evening Agnihotra. If any rice grains are remaining, let it be in this dish. Don't put it afterwards. You can use it, in your regular rice cooking. You can put it for birds, or you can collect it, keep it, and then use it once, you are having sufficient amount for cooking. So that's it. So this is the procedure of Agnihotra. If you have small children at home, elderly people or pets at home, and if you are performing Agnihotra on the floor, please make sure you keep it on some, in some safe place so that they won't get burned, because this is copper. It becomes, very hot, and you can see the smoke now, but believe me, this is the most healing thing, because it is directly going into the nostrils, acting on our sensory organs. The absorption is through the skin, which is affecting the blood pressure. People have found tremendous positive results, BP, people who are suffering from BP, and this atmosphere is getting purified, it is getting healed, because this smoke is the healing smoke. It has no carbon dioxide in this, because we are burning the cow dung cakes with ghee, which is releasing negative ions when we are doing this into the copper pot. So all these things are scientifically proven in the lab, in the atmosphere. So that's why we are claiming that this is the solution, Vedic solution for purification and healing of the atmosphere. Thank you so much for your patient hearing. Now, if you have any questions, please ask. I hope I have not missed any point, Aruna ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. That was amazing, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I know how much busy you'll be, but whenever I ask, immediately you'll accept my invitation, and you are ready to give your presentation. And
that's my pleasure, ma'am. My pleasure.
Thank you so much. And I request anyone who wish to interact with Dr. Kirti ma'am, it is welcome. Anyone from the participant side wish to interact with Dr. Kirti ma'am? Do you have any questions or any doubts regarding this, you can ask to ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. Last
Good
time
evening.
also, I heard you. That was really very nice and interesting. Something that
Thank you.
we all know, but have not been following, or maybe following it in the right way. So it is easy to understand, and it is much more relatable, and we are able to understand how we can perform such a beautiful way of doing our rituals, and also trying to conserve our environment and keep our environment in a safe manner, not polluting it, or maybe trying to restore whatever bad we have done anybody. So our neighborhood, our community, our own house, our family's health, all these are also taken care of indirectly and directly, keeping up with our culture. So these are the two things what our Sanatana Dharma says. Yeah, how fire, all the five elements are so important for us, and how we have to really acknowledge them every day, show our gratitude. Like the way when we wake up, like how our parents have taught us, how we have to show our gratitude to our Mother Earth. Yeah, same way to fire, because sun is anyways there, Dharma Sakshi. So all these five elements, Panchabhuta, which are very important, and you have explained the significance of this Agnihotra in such a nice way. Last time also I heard you, ma'am. I'm really in awe with you, and the way you have really done so much of a work, and that's how you even not only reached heights in your career, but you have even reached so many people's hearts too. That is very nice, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, that is my intention. Like, we should know all these things, because many a times we hear all these things and we feel, okay, that is so nice. But when it comes to us to start, we are always behind, thinking that, okay, it might be very difficult for me, with the family, with my work commitments, how it is possible. But believe me, it becomes a routine. It is as good as you are getting up, and getting ready for your office or at your home, whatever you are doing. It just hardly takes 5 minutes, because if everything is ready, this is a set which you have to keep, in a place where you can use it handy, and it hardly takes 5 minutes. And moreover, there is no restriction for taking bath or all those things, and you don't have to arrange, any kind of rangoli, flowers, and all those things. So it is really very simple. If you are in the office in the evening, if there are no fire restrictions in your office, you can perform one time in at home, one time in the office. Or if someone is ready to perform, present at home to perform, let them perform in the home, so that 24-hour cycle, what we claim, will be maintained in the home, and whoever comes in that purview, in that atmosphere, will get benefited. If you yourself want to get benefited and you're not able to perform at home in the evening, you can perform it wherever you are. So that way you will also get benefited, your surroundings will get benefited, as well as if it has been performed in your home, the home atmosphere also will get benefited. So we have to start at one point, ma'am. That is the only catch over here. We have to start at one point.
Yeah. As rightly said, if we want to see the change, then be the change. So we need to start it first, to see what will happen if we start. Even to see that what it really gives us, we need to do it. Action has to be performed.
Yes, and it
Thank you,
is
sir.
really easy. Believe me, I'm performing Agnihotra since many years, and with this grace, it has been never a challenge for me wherever I went. Even now, also, wherever I travel, I carry this with me. And it is so easy now with the app, we get the timings easily. Earlier, it used to be very difficult. We stayed in England for almost 7 years. So there also we used to perform, and luckily we got the houses wherever we stayed. They were having a fireplace, so it was very easy for us, because people always say that Western countries it is difficult because smoke alarms will be there, but it is
Yes.
not so. Recently, I had a presentation in one of the offices, and they were so happy to see it. They said, "Okay, we will switch off our smoke alarm for a few minutes, and but we would like to see the demonstration." So people are really interested. We just have to take it positively further, and definitely we will get the best results.
Where there is a will, there is a way. So whether it is a Western country or even our Indian office, anywhere it is possible. Only thing is we need to have that kind of a will in us.
Yes,
that we
very
should do
true.
it.
Because
Yeah,
the
so
Vedas are not only for Indians or not only for any specific
in
religion.
India, yeah, it is everywhere.
It is for human beings, or for living beings rather, not human
Yeah,
beings.
yes.
Living beings, we have to say. It is for everyone. So we just have to make use of the available thing. It is like, nowadays we all use the mobiles. So whenever we are in the areas, we get that Wi-Fi signal detected. To use that Wi-Fi, we need the password. So likewise, this knowledge, this energy is everywhere. This is a password to absorb that energy, to use that energy. We just have to understand the password. That's it.
It's not only for human beings, but even for
Yes.
every living being.
Yes. All
Flora,
living beings.
fauna, animals, everything. Everyone
Yes.
needs this kind of a resonance that we create by restoring whatever is there, whatever is given
Yes. Very
by
true.
nature.
Very true.
We just try to restore, conserve, and that is the best we can give to our future. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am. This is
Good
Bharati
evening.
from Coimbatore, ma'am. Really, it was very interesting. First time I'm hearing about this. Usually, like when I was very small, like my grandma, they used to use this cow dung cakes only for cooking and all. So, like I'm remembering those days, but nowadays we are missing all those things. Only during occasions like when we are doing pujas or homams, only during that time they used to add this. That it's once in a while, that itself it creates a very positive energy whenever
Yes.
we used to perform all those homams and all. So really, this is a very good thing, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving this. Is it compulsory that we'll have to use that kind of a vessel? Is it a
Yes.
copper vessel, ma'am?
Yes. Because that is what is giving the benefit. As I said, whenever we are burning cow dung with cow's ghee in the copper vessel of this specific shape, the negative ions are getting released, and the number of those ions will be maximum if we are using copper pot of this pyramid shape of the specific dimension.
Okay, what is that dimension, ma'am? Is it
No,
anywhere is
you will
there?
get this if you visit our website, no, that app you can open, and this is readily available. Please don't buy it from the vessel shop or puja shop, because this copper which we are using, it has to be 99% purity. This copper is having. Okay, if it is mixed with stainless steel or any other material, then we will not get the results.
Okay, okay, ma'am. So we'll have to use pure copper vessel. And cow dung also, only cow dung.
Yes.
Cow dung cakes.
Yes.
Okay, okay. The rice which we are using is raw rice, right,
Any
ma'am?
rice, raw rice is fine, whole grain and good. See, even if you burn in this is also copper. Okay. In
Yes,
this,
ma'am.
if you are burning the cow dung with ghee, it will release copper ions, no issue.
Yes.
But the amount of copper ions which you will get by burning, say for example, this is of the capacity which will hold this one cow dung cake. So by burning one cow dung cake in this pyramid shaped vessel of specific dimension, and the same in this another vessel, definitely will have a difference. The number of negative ions released in this combination will be more compared to this. So that
Okay,
is
ma'am.
why we are very particular about the shape of the copper pots.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Are you providing this procurement also, ma'am, or whatever the goods we
Yes, I
get?
can help you. If you are interested, please let me know. I will share your number with the office. They will contact you.
Actually, I'm planning to, since long time we are planning, ma'am, both of us planning to conduct this
Offline,
also in
yes.
Visakhapatnam. So maybe by grace of God, very shortly, I'm planning to organize this at Visakhapatnam itself. At that time, we can provide all these things.
Definitely, definitely.
We can
See,
get
every time, whenever we are performing this online, I understand everyone likes it very much, and they're interested. But my only feeling is like it's really unfortunate that you cannot inhale the smoke which I can do from this side, and
Yes.
that definitely will make the difference, because
Yes,
by seeing only you are getting so much interest and you are getting benefited. If you actually inhale this divine smoke, this is really going to be very helpful.
Let us work on this, ma'am. Let us work on this,
Yes,
and very short.
definitely.
We
Definitely.
will arrange this offline also, and
Yes.
Vishakhapatnam and some other places also.
100% very much interested in doing that.
Yes. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
I,
Thank you.
I have
Namaste.
one more doubt, ma'am. Whether girls can perform on all the days?
See, now I'm performing. Okay,
Okay.
all the days, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You can skip the menstruation days,
Okay. Fine.
but
Fine.
otherwise, yes. And that too, it's not about any religion we are talking, it's about again the energy levels. Already she is going through a lot of discomfort, and a lot of fire or agni is increased or pitta is increased in her body during menstruation. So by doing all this, these are the energy activating things, so we should be refraining from actual performance. She can attend, the girl can attend, and we recommend pregnant ladies to do it, because in Ayurveda we get references of Agnihotra during pregnancy. It is said that the pregnant lady has to lit the fire herself and perform Agnihotra daily twice. And by doing this, this will have the best effect on the fetus. So whatever we are looking for Garbha Samskara effect the lady will get, and the fetus also will get.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr.
Yes.
Keertana. Thank you.
Thank you.
And with this not over your duty, still some more duty I had assigned, ma'am. So sorry. I cordially invite you as a chairperson to this technical session too, ma'am. Dr. Keerti Mahendra, ma'am. And co-chairperson Dr. N. Bharatjyoti, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada. I heartfully welcome both of you, the Honorable Chairperson and Co-Chairperson, for the technical session 2. We are having 3 presentations under this session, ma'am, because we are running out of the time also. I request the presenters to please make it crispy and make it fast. Under this, with the request by the approval of both chairperson and co-chairperson, I'm about to announce the next presentation bearing the number 007 under the title Diversity of Ant Fauna along the altitudinal gradients of Anibeta Hill of Hassan, district of Karnataka, India, by Mahalakshmi and Co. Research Scholar, Department of Zoology, Yuvraj College, Mysore. Mahalakshmi, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. So, myself, Mahalakshmi BR. I'm a research scholar. So, from Yuvaraja's College, Department of Zoology, Mysuru. So, my research topic is diversity of ant fauna along the altitudinal gradients of Bukanabetta Hill of Hassan district, Karnataka. So we know that ants are most dominant component of terrestrial ecosystem because of universal distribution. So these ants are diverse, abundant, easily found. So these are social organism. Then they are ecological significant organism. So here these constitute greater part of biomass. So they may form 30% of terrestrial biomass, and then these are considered as a ecological indicators and ecosystem engineers. So because they perform various ecological functions, so they play a major role in pest controlling of pest population, then predation. They are also involved in nutrient flow, pollinators. Then they are also considered as important organism. So they mutually interact with the all other organism. So that is why they are considered as mutual organism. bioindicators, or ecological indicators, or ecosystem engineers. So they also act as a biological control of biological control. For even we are using these answer land management areas, they are using as bioindicators. Then all the ants, so they comes under single family Formicidae, superfamily Vesoidea, order Hymenoptera, class insect of phylum Arthropoda. These ants, they are highly involved in enrichment of soil, alteration of soil. They can alter physical and chemical parameters of the soil. They are highly played a major role in the control of soil erosion, and they are assisting in the process called decomposition process. Then let us discuss regarding worldwide distribution of ants. So all around globally, so there are 26 subfamilies, 428 valid genera, and more than 25,000 species. So and 2094 subspecies are present throughout the world. So out of this, 152 species are enlisted as endemic species according to IUCN as well as UNEP. So then in case of Indian subcontinent, there are 13 subfamilies, 100 genera, 828 species of ants, so which contribute 6% of ant species to the world species. Then West Bengal, which has the highest number of ant species, around 382 ant species are present. So in Karnataka, so 11 subfamilies, 63 genera, 226 ant species are present. So now according to Haimendra Bharati, so 2019, so it is 286 ant species are present in the Karnataka. So, due to the ecological importance of ants, that is, they are highly involved in the soil enrichment process. They are highly involved in mutualism. So, they are highly considered as a good indicators for disturbance. So, that is why they are highly involved in different functions. That is, exchange of energy in the ecosystem. They are play a wide role in the ecological roles, that is nutrient cycling, seed dispersal, population regulation of other insects. That is why, so by considering all these ecological roles of these ants are selected as a subject for this research. And one more, in the Assam district, there is no work on diversity as well as distribution of ants in this particular area. So that is why we are going to select this topic for our research. Then main objective of this study, that is study the diversity of ants at different altitudinal gradients of Bhukanbetta Hill of Assam district of Karnataka state. Then comes to materials and methods. So the study area, that is Bhukanbetta Hill of Assam district. So it is one of the hill which is located in Assam district. So it has an elevation that is 1024 thousand 1240 meters above the sea level. Then, so the study which is conducted from January to December 2024. So random observation conducted during the timings. So we can collect the ants from morning 9 to 11 a.m. and evening time 4 to 6 p.m. This method is best method because in this method ants are very active. Then we are going to use all-out search method to collect the ant species. So all-out search method, it is the second most widely used method. So it is nothing but manual collection of ant species, which is seen in the study sites. So these ants are picked by using brush as well as soft forceps during 9 to 11 a.m. as well as evening time 4 to 6 p.m. Then sampling design. So we are going to follow the standard protocol by it is a standard protocol by Fisher. So in the year 2004. So this is the sampling design. So then allowed search method, it is a one kind of important method. It is a collection of ants, manual collection or ant picking of ants. So which is seen in the study sites by these ants are collected by using brush as well as forceps. So then these are collected ants. So they are identified by using stereo microscope, by using specific taxonomic keys, which is that is Bolton keys, Varghese keys, then other related keys. Then the identification which is done up to genus level identification, which is done by using stereo microscope. Then the species level identification, which is confirmed by Dr. Thrasiamma Varghese, Research Associate, Center for Ecological Science, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. So here the identification, main identification key characters. So the identified the various ants by using number of antennal segments. So usually the antennal segments, it is varies 9 to 13 different segments. Then presence or absence of sting, then presence or absence of acidopore. Then the number of petiolar nodes. So in some cases there is a one node is present, that is known as petiole. In some other cases there are two nodes are present. One is known as petiole and another node, it is known as post petiole. So based on this we are going to identify the ants. Then presence or absence of hairs which covers the gaster region or abdomen region. These are the important key characteristic features that is related to identification. Then so the collected ants were preserved based on two important method. One is known as wet preservation method and another one is known as dry preservation method. Wet preservation means all the collected ants, they are directly preserved by using 70% ethyl alcohol. So here we are going to maintain prefer 70% ethyl alcohol, because so it prevents the decolorization of specimen. Then dry preservation, so in this method, so we are going to preserve the ants by using mounting method. That is, so there is a so we use apex of small triangular strips. So these are glued to the ants abdominal region. So this is the pinning method. So for dry preservation, so we are using specific labels. So these labels which consist of species name, even common name, then family and order details, then date and time of collection time, then locality, what is the nature of this locality, what is the type of habitat. So these are mentioned in the mounting method or pinning method. Then so our result and discussion, so our results, so there are 20 species of ants are identified. These are belonging to the 4 subfamilies, 12 genera. So here Myrmicinae, so with 5 genera with 7 species. Then Formicinae, 3 genera with 7 species. Ponerinae, 5 genera with 4 species. Dolichordarinae, so 2 genera with 2 species, and one more Pseudomyrmicinae, only one genus with 2 species. So here, so out of these 20 ant species, 54 species are considered as a very common species, and 46 species are very rare species. So out of these 20 species, so at the base level, so there are 20 species are very common. Mid elevation, 14 species are common. Then top our peak level, only 7 species are present. So here the result which is concluded that the increasing in the elevation, so there is a decreasing of the ant species. So these are the ants list, so which are present in the study area. Solenopsis geminata, Chromatogaster ceresi, Chromatogaster species 1, Pediole watsoni, Carabera diversa, Meranopus bicolor, Myrmicaria.
Ma'am, could you please come to the conclusion, ma'am, please? We are running out of the time.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So conclusion, so the present study highlights the importance of ant diversity. So Chromatogaster and Solenopsis of Myrmicinae, so it is very common in all the 3 elevation. Then, so here our study shown that the diversity declined with the increasing of the elevation. The reason may be the unfavorable environment and reducing availability of food resources and other resources. So, and even the surface area is also one of the main reason for the declining of the species. So these are the references. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Dr. Keerti ma'am and Dr. Bhattachyoti ma'am, do you have any questions to Mahalakshmi ma'am?
Yes, it was a very good presentation, Mahalakshmi ma'am. I
Thank
just
you, ma'am.
wanted to ask you, like people are not very happy when they see the ants, and they are always, busy in getting rid of the ants. And so, how you can advise people to protect these ants for the protection of the ecosystem? Because, as you said, rightly said, that all the animals, all the living beings in this ecosystem or this chain, they are equally important. So, how we can educate people, how we can guide them?
Ma'am, actually, ants are play many ecological role. So by the awareness, so by the seminars or conferences, we can educated the what are the importance of ants, what are the important function that is played by these ants. So we can educate to the common people. So here, what is the ecological function they played by these ants? So we can educate through the seminars or other conferences or any environmental programs. Uh, Through education, we can give awareness regarding these ants, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Mahalakshmi ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Keerti ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
With the permission of chair and co-chair, I wish to move to the next presentation.
Yes,
00,
please.
Digital technologies for environmental sustainability, integrating AI, IoT, and data analytics by Vedant Atre and Co. From Deccan Education Society, Pune University, Pune, Maharashtra. Vedant, are you ready, ma'am? I request Vedant, are you ready with your presentation? Okay. We can move to the next presentation, 009, by Professor G. Mary Sunanda ma'am, under the title, Role of Teachers, Students and Community in the Creation of Awareness about Environmental Protection and Green Air. Professor G. Mary Sunanda ma'am, HOD, Education and Professor BCCEP, Coordinator, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad. Ma'am, are you ready with your presentation?
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I'm very much ready, ma'am.
Yes,
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. And once again, I got the opportunity to see the some of the presenters who have been presenting on this platform of Sidvi Foundation. I'm talking about Dr. Preeti Mahandale, ma'am. It was a very good presentation. Okay, without wasting my time, I would like to declare the topic of my presentation, the role of teachers, students, community in the creation of awareness about environment protection and green air. Okay. So in this, we have something like environment protection and green air. Subsequently, we are celebrating our World Environment Day tomorrow. So what I would like to say, it is nothing but it is nothing but the world environment. We should not take it as a buzzword. we should always take it as a what you call a relevant word which we come across in our daily life. Children, students, parents, teachers, they all come across this word environment in umpteen times, umpteen times in their discussions, in their teachings, in their regular reading in newspaper, coming across books, magazines, etc. Okay, so the word environment is derived from old French language that is envirner. Envirner means to surround, to circle, to encircle. Now I am now sitting in a chair. There is a something is around me. What it is like air. Okay. So these things like I have green air maybe after 20-30 yards. Okay. So that cloud like thing is there. How to keep it clean always is once again a very big responsibility and also a what you call task for everyday task for everybody. All human beings are living on this earth. They are surrounded by environment. Like I have even in my earlier presentation also I said IST, like troposphere, ionosphere, and stratosphere, topo, strato, and ionosphere. So mesosphere is there. How they are affecting us? Now we are all talking about air pollution. There are so many things. Children should not be taught to go by four-wheeler. They should be allowed to go at least on foot to the school. I read so many reviews on tomorrow's environmental celebration. So just see in my this thing, what you call abstract. To teach environment protection, classroom teaching is limited, is limited and not enough. Nowadays, social media emerged as significant contributor in developing awareness. This is said like this, because it reaches broader audiences, engages students and teachers alike, makes students and teachers active advocates of environment. One side teacher institute. Okay, so to complete this, to strengthen my these kind of sentences, I included the objectives in my research. What is the role of school functions in serving the community as a laboratory in environment sustainability? The concepts related environment can be taught in classroom. Role of NGO in environment protection, change of attitude of people towards environment protection. To discuss why air, water, trees, and biodiversity is undergoing change. Like with the just now I said I am sitting in a chair surrounding by what air, trees, and not exactly I am sitting among trees, but when I go out or in my workplace there are trees. Okay, so and also the biodiversity. Biodiversity means what? We have plants, animals, fungi, microorganisms, vast variety of life on earth. Okay, so these are the things that how they are undergoing change. All of a sudden, after 15th of April, then the heat in Hyderabad started growing high, like even now we had some rain in the area of Secunderabad and in the vicinity of the Jubilee Hills or some other area. There is a strong change in the climate. This is because why? Okay, we should be allowed students to critical think and do things. Okay. Oh, the environmental. So in this, I have chosen independent and dependent variables. Always teaching and teacher is an independent variable, and depending upon the research, the textbooks, the newspapers, and other study material is there as a dependent and independent variable. So the protection of environment and fostering some good vibes about awareness among the students and also among the adults is nothing but it is a kind of effort from all the sectors of society and different people of different walks of life, teachers, students, broader community. All these people play a very important role and interconnected role in educating and inspiring and in implementing sustainable practices. India is the hub of ancient ecological tradition, yet weakened by environment degradation. Our Indian society and its natural environment is intertwined. Nature is livelihood to its dwellers. Why I'm saying nature? You compare water with life in literature, okay, isn't it? And also with some other negative thing. But see all the rivers flowing in North Ganges and even in Andhra and Telangana, there are big rivers like Tungabhadra is there. How the rivers are flowing, Godavari is there, Krishna is there. Wherever these rivers grow, there we see the life, you know. People come and live there, they dwell there, okay? They have the habitation there. Yet continuous industrialization, urbanization, unsustainable consumption resulted in imbalanced relationship. Okay. The concrete statistics show that 19% of tree cover has been lost since the start of this century. Freshwater biodiversity in India has declined by 84%. Over 63 cities are polluted. They are world's most polluted cities located in India. Thus, they are resulting in damaged health, reduced agriculture productivity, rising inequality. Now, it is our duty to know the what is environment and what is environmental protection. Okay, the just like you have United Nations organization and its bodies are there, no? UNESCO. It gave a very thought-provoking definition on environmental education. If you open the books of CBSE, if you open the books of SCERT and other publications, you will find a lesson on environment protection. Okay. Some marks are also given for rural children if they plant a tree, you know, like with his hands touching the mud and then growing and sapling, putting the sapling in the earth, and then he's given some assignment marks, you know, not summative but formative type like thing. Okay, so now UNESCO defined that um, environmental education as what? As vital in imparting an inherent respect for nature among society and in enhancing public environment awareness. The environment protection is not single subject but can be educated lifelong, can be integrated and discussed in tune with biology, social science, economics, culture, etc. Where can we have environment? Of course, at a degree level and at a PG level, environment education is there. Okay. Uh, some of these courses are translated into local languages also. Okay. So what do you expect the huge 100 marks paper? It will be talking about what you call the environment only. how the environment can be protected. Okay, so, like in India, all citizens need environmental consciousness. This can be done by education, which is the primary vehicle of our community. Then farmers are there. They are all about 25 years old. Can we call them to classroom and can we teach them? No, we cannot teach them now. They have already the ecology knowledge. How we can bring out that knowledge and how we can make use of that knowledge for the growing crops and reducing the environmental pollution, etc., etc. That is a channel, like in adult education. So they need not only information but an attitude to understand, read, and reflect on the text. This is about that. The difference between the attitude and behavior. Just now, Dr. Kirti Mahendale, ma'am, I saw her giving the demonstration, if I am not wrong. This is for the second time. Okay. So she has a deep attitude. What is attitude? It is internal mindset. It is internal mindset that has a feeling to evaluate a object or particular task or particular situation or particular something. Then what is behavior? Behavior is external manifestation of physical response. She has strong attitude, internal mindset. Okay.
Dr. Mary,
Then,
ma'am, my humble request,
yes.
please conclude, ma'am, because it's almost 10 o'clock, ma'am.
Yeah. It is because of that. This is the difference. This is the difference between an attitude and also the behavior. Okay, so there are so many things that we can, like green air is nothing but it is a broader term. It is a broader term. It could refer to several different subjects depending on needs, sustainable aviation flights, green air systems, air purifiers, etc. Now, uh, how we can teach to a 6-year-old boy, a 14-year-old student, and also an adult, don't waste water. Okay. Um, uh, help them to tell them to refuse using of plastic and reuse some of the things. Environmental clubs are there, help them to join or spread the word, word of the mouth, like what environment protection, this is our home, this is our planet. Okay, let us make use of it. Take notes on laptops and tablets, but not on paper. Okay, take pledge to sustainable um, eating habits, plant-based meals, etc., without wasting the food. It is good if we all take, of course, Nakella Aruna Madam will help us to take a pledge tomorrow on create an environment or wear a badge on Environment Day and show to people that today is World Environment. Something can be done tomorrow, on individual basis and also on collective areas. I really thank Aruna Nakella Madam for giving me this wonderful opportunity to say few words on the burning topic of environment. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And so sorry to make you to be hurried because
No
one
problem,
time
no problem.
they need
No
to
problem.
the dinner and everything. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are always very enthusiastic. Even being a professor itself, you are very enthusiastic to present some of your papers, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And I request Dr. Preeti, ma'am, and Dr. Bharata, ma'am, Jyoti, ma'am. Is there any things to share with Dr. Mary, ma'am?
It was a wonderful presentation, ma'am. And these are the small things which you have suggested actually really matters. because there are many people who have many solutions, but implementing those solutions is very important and very difficult also. Like just now, as you said, I'm talking about Agnihotra performing myself, but I can understand that task, when it comes to someone and that you have to convince someone and convince that person to start Agnihotra. That is really difficult, but as you said, with that conviction, if we go ahead, definitely that will happen, and all of us will be able to help our environment and help ourselves in turn, actually. So thank you so much. Thank you, Arunama.
Thank you, Dr. Kirti ma'am. And thank you, Dr. Mary Sunanda ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. And it's all for the first day of our two-day international international conference. And I'm very happy and glad to meet you all. And I can say proudly that we are all ladies more here rather than male. It's a very amazing and very happiest thing we can share. And I request all of you to please be with me for tomorrow's day 2 session also. And it is a little bit earlier. We are starting tomorrow by 5 o'clock. And I'm sure that we can conclude it somewhat earlier. And very happy World Environmental Day tomorrow we are going to celebrate. And I must say my heartfelt thanks to my dear friends, Dr. Gayatri ma'am, Dr. Kirti ma'am, Dr. Bhartijyoti ma'am, and Dr. Pavanjit Kaur ma'am, and Dr. Bharati ma'am, and Mahalakshmi ma'am, and Nitya ma'am, and Satyavati ma'am, Rajni ma'am. All of you had put forward your cooperation and helping hands to me. And I wish to say my heartfelt thanks to one and all. And have a great day, have a good night. And tomorrow let us meet again by 5 o'clock. And I request all of you to please be with me for tomorrow's event also. Thank you so much. And Jai Hind. Let us meet tomorrow in the same link. Today, as of now, I am concluding the day 1 of this 2-day international conference. Officially, I am concluding the meeting now.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.